in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game, and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, guild gen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or tuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or one day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Good evening everyone, how is it going today? And hello Exum, how are you going again? Thank you so much for watching our YouTube video just as it went live. Really appreciate that, mate. It was great hanging out with you there, and I hope you enjoyed it. It has been a flat out few days smashing that out. Yeah, it's been, I don't know how long the days we were editing it, but yeah, we were very busy on that. Had a great time editing that, learned a whole bunch about DaVinci in that, and thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And Fish, how are you going as well? It is so good to see you. Welcome in everyone. We have some good news on top of our latest YouTube video being released, which you should be able to go check out just there. Oh mate, you just dropped a Liquid Aurelium? Did you actually get a Liquid Aurelium? Hell yeah, mate. That is awesome. That's your gold issues taken care of for a while. That's insane. And Fish, too early, not enough caffeine. I'm in a similar boat where it's a bit late and not enough caffeine on my end either. But we have some very, very good news. Stuff that we've been waiting for quite a little bit. We've gone through and actually inflicted conditions on ourselves here, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Let's go find the trading post merchant because there is something waiting for us. You can finance a legendary weapon. That is absolutely awesome. Liquid. How much is the Liquid Aurelium going for now? Don't like that 4k gold, also a liquid thing, maybe even more. Yeah, I know it's definitely worth well over a K, but also we got some stuff waiting for us at the trading post. The good news are Legendary has finally sold. That took about 2 weeks for that to sell. But nice, that is a cheeky 2.2k gold right there. Get it in us. It finally happened. I was keeping an eye on Guild Wars 2 efficiency for a couple days there, and I was always just perpetually getting undercut there. But then I saw ours came up as the next in line, and then about an hour or so later, it actually sold. Let's see what Frostfang's going for now. It's about the point where we can go through and honestly craft another Frostfang, because we still have a gift of expiration and a gift of battle sitting in our bank, so we may as well use that and convert that into even more gold. We got all these materials here that we don't strictly need right now because we want to use this for legendary armor. So let's go through, pull up our Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Or if you craft a Gen 3 Greatsword, I would buy yours. I would, but I don't have any of the other things I need. I will do one probably at some point, but I won't be able to do one at the moment, because we've already got these ones here that we need to take care of. So let's go. We've got this one. Use our own materials. Yes. Frostfang. Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. Appreciate that. Jess has bought us a coffee because she is incredible in every conceivable way. Let's go through and take a look how much we need. And it's only going to cost us about another 700 or so gold, so that's all right. So what do we need? We'll avoid the tier 6. We do need a Tooth of Frostfang and just a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, you can't actually see it. There we go. Perfect. So it's going to cost us about 728 gold. Hafaro, how are you going? Welcome, welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Good news, our Frostfang sold. So we now have an extra 2.1k gold where we can use to create another Frostfang, because we love selling Frostfangs here. This is how you make gold in Guild Wars 2. Well, one of the ways you make and sell legendaries. And Fish, you're trying to find the motivation, dismantle your PC and desk, try and fit it to a new desk. Oh, best of luck with that. It's always a big endeavor. It's a good chance to go through and dust and clean as well. It's a good chance to tidy things up. Congrats on your riches. Thank you. We're going to go and turn this into even more riches now. And next, Addie has opted to join us. So let's drag such a thing over here. Addie Cam. There it is. There she is. It's been a very good day here so far. Hope everyone else is having a wonderful day. And also a good day because our last YouTube video is now live. So make sure you go check that out. Barry, how are you going? So good to see you. Addie's living her best life over there. Okay, so we are going to go through, figure out how much we need, or we probably need to actually buy a whole bunch of globs first. All this stuff here we can probably deal with. We'll deal with the tier 6 after, because what we can do is craft our mystic clovers. We'll be able to use those to accidentally generate some tier 6, and then we should be good to go. Okay, let's drag this back over here. Let's go into... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. You come in here. We need to generate some mystic clovers. Not too many more. Like, only 47? It's not the worst. And she's gone. Just always follow Jess around. Chain, visualize your shiny new desk and setup. Everyone knows a nice setup adds 20 FPS to every game. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. And picture the end result. Ditto pat from you. Welcome in, Gossek. How are you going today? So good to see you, mate. Send Pappy. I love that, Oscar. How are you going, my friend? It is so good to see you. Let's go through and start teeing up some purchases here. I'm probably just honestly going to insta-buy a Tooth of Frostfang. Yeah, it's like 15 gold more than me. I'm placing a buy order. We'll just insta-buy that. You can't believe it. You just crossed 1k gold, now really dropped. You're buffed? Hell yeah, you are. Absolutely. That is awesome. You'll post picture? Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Can't wait to see the end result. Let's go through and do 100 of these. And more glacial lodestone. So then we'll have to see how long it takes for our next Frostfang to sell. Hopefully a little bit faster than the one that preceded it. Wait for that. So we basically need 2 stacks of Orichalcum ingots. So let's go grab those. We'll place a buy order for those, save us a bit of gold, and these usually end up in our pockets fairly quickly. Did you sell Fang? Yes, I finally went and sold Frostfang. We were waiting for a while, but we eventually got there. Only took one ill-advised delisting, but we eventually got there. Oddly enough, if I just waited, I probably would have sold at my original price and not have to drop like 50 gold on it. Hi, Eddie. You have returned. What you doing there, pumpkin? Hi. And thank you, it's Kazuma, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Just walked by with like a little table on her head, which Addie got profoundly excited for. Did I place an order for these? I think I did. Oh well, we'll get more. And 2 stacks of platinum. Let's go through, place a buy order for that. Good luck at the shops, Gossek. And another stack of mithril as well. I don't strictly need a full stack, but it's just honestly way easier. Let's go through, place that order. And we need a Sigil of Ice, which is right here. Is Kazuma, are the raid clears each week doable in a day for legendary armor? Yes, they very much are. I think, not sure what the fastest time for a full raid clear is, wings 1 to 7. But it will be somewhere in the realm of 3 to 4 hours, maybe even sub 3 hours with a really well organized and experienced group. But yeah, they are 100% doable in a day. Because I think usually, whenever I do like a wing 1 to 4 clear, it's about 2.5 hours or so. So you throw in extra 3 wings on top of that, that's entirely doable in a day. Depends on how good your group is though. But the raid legendary armor is by far the quickest way to go through and get legendary armor. So do recommend doing that. Okay, I'm gonna... Do I have to place buy orders for globs? Probably. This will probably sell by the time I get what I need. Let's go 93. place an order again. Okay, easy peasy. And then what would be the easiest, not counting how long? The easiest ones are wings 1, 2, 3, 4, so wings 1 to 4 and wing 7. Wing 5 and 6 are a bit of a step up in difficulty, mostly because they've got like some really niche specific mechanics that the rest of the wings don't tend to have. So I definitely recommend, especially just doing Legendary Army, you only need wings 1 to 4 anyway. The other ones are just there for the Legendary Insights, plus you need the others for Coalescence as well. But wings 1 to 4, 7, they're the easiest by a significant margin. Okay, so we need that. Hang on, we should deposit all our mats and consume everything. So we can tidy this up because we have a bit of space to work. But it's the easiest, wings 1 to 4. That will give you the best and quickest results. And deposit. And we'll pop the unidentified gear in our bank as well, just so we can tie this up. Oh, so what would be the easiest? Probably, I'd say World versus World will be the easiest, because that is purely about time that you spend in World versus World. You need a significant amount of time. Yeah, Fisher's got you as well. World versus World, I think, is definitely the easiest way. Like, it's going to take you a while, a good couple months to get it. Raids is the fastest. World vs. World, I'd say, was the easiest. PvP's in a similar boat, but PvP also constrained by the actual leagues as well, so you have to work around that. World vs. World's the easiest by far. Not many people I know do it through PvP. I'd be surprised if any did. Or someone definitely has. Take you at least 22 weeks. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like a truth fact. Put those in there. Now we can just go and salvage everything there. Beautiful. Bit of room to work with. And I think I can just sell that now. I don't straight up need you anymore, which is very nice. Cool. Room to work. We love to see it. Bam, bam, bam. So we need to drop 92 things. Well, 92 spirit shards. Oh, nice. We actually have quite a few. 920. Okay. So let's go through and actually tee up. We've got our Mystic Forge refill and forge buttons set up over here. And because it may feel like it take you a while for Raid Legendary Armor 2, since you barely have any provisions tokens right now. If you start now and get ahead of it, it won't take you that long. Especially if you look up, there's certain rare weapons that you can exchange at vendors in the Heart of Thorns maps, at the Ogre Camp, the start of Auric Basin, and the start of Verdant Brink. You'll probably get 15 to 16 a day. The 15, 16 provision tokens a day. So to get the 300 you need, you'll get that done before you're anywhere like close with your Legendary Insight. So as long as you start early, the provisions tokens aren't that bad. And get in now, loads of skirmish tickets now from the rush. Hell yeah, if you want to do some World vs. World, go do it now. In Fisher, we should give away skirmish tickets. Oh, we've got a skirmish ticket enjoyer here. Okay, I'll tee that up. Okay, so Forge, Mystic Clover. And this is good. We just got buttons set up on our stream deck here to go automatically to the refill and forge. Well, the rush was way underwhelming again. Oh, how so, Fish? It's always good to do your Mystic Clovers early in the process, because then you figure out exactly how many tier 6 materials you need. It's actually a gold-saving measure. At least in the short term. You're always going to need tier 6 materials. Oh, you're done in 2 hours. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't had a chance at all to dive into it. But now that our latest YouTube video is done, we can direct our focus to the Heal Chronomancer build guide, which I am very excited for. That build's an absolute banger.
That's valuable.
Mm-hmm. So how many do we need again? Still only got like 250 tickets. Still like a decent amount. But yeah, if you want to get legendary armor through there, I'm not sure exactly how many you need. It's like 1,300, somewhere in the order of that. Yeah, still got quite a few to go. Yeah, World vs. World's easy way to do it, it's the time. Same as the legendary ring as well. I think it's like 7k for the full set. Whoo! Big chungus. 1850 and a few more if you need the precursors. That number sounds about right to me. Like, I haven't looked at it for ages because I've never considered going for the World vs. World armor because I'm a PvE enjoyer at heart. So the raid armor was the way for me. I'm curious to see how long it actually takes in general for like a time investment to get the... What is it? I have to go through and compact my materials again. How much of a time commitment it is for people to get the open world legendary armor as well. Grab some of these. There we go. Forge.
You rarely see one of those.
Oh, sorry, that was Conflux. Oh, okay, no, Conflux, that sounds right. Because I remember getting Conflux. Almost 8k for the non-shiny. Whew! That's a lot. But yeah, you can also get, for like legendary armor, you can get legendary insights from doing strike missions as well. But yeah, don't focus on the... If you're going for a legendary, don't focus on the grind. Focus on enjoying the process. Focus on enjoying World vs. World. Just try and enjoy the game mode for what it is. Same for raids, same for PvP. Don't focus on watching that number tick up or you're not going to have a good time. Yeah, just enjoy playing. Enjoy World vs. World. Enjoy the build craft. Enjoy the combat. Enjoy Guild Wars 2's absolutely incredible combat system. And then by the time you're done, you'll have everything you need. And yeah, you've reached the limit that you can't spend them anymore. It'd be good, yeah, if you could actually convert them easily into a another currency. And perfect, we'll take all those. And just do, if you have nothing to do, put on some good music and it happens. Yeah, it's a very good point there. That was you with the gift, 7 hours, we've done like nothing. Oh yeah, especially if you load up on boosters, you could get a couple of the gifts in that time. That. Okay, and we'll just pull up our inventory to be itty bitty so I can compact things easily. Forge. So we need 47. That's what we need. We're on 17. You just mindlessly follow a squad. That's a good thing to do, honestly. If you're new to World vs. World, getting in just following a squad and getting a vibe check for how people actually play World vs. World, that's a really worthwhile thing to do. Most of the time, if I'm in World vs. World, I'm solo roaming or flipping camps. Because I'm usually playing off-peak times, so it might not necessarily be that many commanders when I usually play. I could go through and learn how to command in World vs. World. It's on my list of things to do. But we will get there in due time. You may have transferred servers last week not knowing to be restricted from getting pips for 2 resets. Oof, that's rough. That's very bad timing. If you transfer only just for reset, then you miss only 1 week. Okay. And compact. It's annoying that I have to occasionally do this. And that. Hey Slub, what's up? How are you going today? So good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate you popping in, mate. We're just going through Mystic Forging, getting our clovers. There we go. There's another one. We love to see it. 23, making progress. Most commanders in EU will lead in the afternoon and evening. Not many online in the early morning. We've got some German commanders online at this time. Yeah, see, this is the time where I'm usually playing, which is in the evenings for Australia. Which legendary are you going for, Silver Mirage? Probably another Frostfang. I suspect that's what we do. We made good profit from selling the last one, so we're going to go sell another one. Then that money will fund our legendary armor.
That's valuable.
There we go. 27, so we need another 20 more. Hopefully we don't run out of Mystic Coins. Hey Asta, what's up my friend? How you going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Bit of bad luck on some of these ones. Haven't had the best return on Mystic Clovers. Oh well, we'll get there. Any of the tier 6 is honestly pretty high value. We're on 30, so just another 17. I think we're probably going to run out of Mystic Coins, so that's fun. Busy on 2 projects in-game, a Bolt and a Sunrise. To give to your daycare? Oh, hell yeah! That's a brilliant gift. I'm sure they're going to absolutely love it. And Silver, you made a Bolt and you don't really like it. The lightning is too loud. Should have sold it. Yeah, I've made Bolt. I quite enjoy it. I do enjoy the Shining Blade more, though. I have both Bolt and Shining Blade, so I could have 2 legendary swords for my Revenant. Mr. Clover. Wow, we've only got 32. Yeah, we might actually run out. That's very sad. Compact, clear. Get this going again. Forge, there we go. Now, Alistair, a question about Legendaries. You unlock the skin for Storm and the precursor for Meteorologist. Can you sell once you turn it into Meteorologist? No, you won't be able to sell it because the item itself will get consumed. But yeah, you can just transmute. But you won't be able to keep the precursor to sell. That will be consumed. And next I'm listening to stream while working on Season of the Dragons. So you have a lot done with only get ore, get wood, and do a diving goggle. Oh yeah, if you've gone through and done the story, you've done of most of the return to achievements. That's why I think there's such high value for new players to do. We are so going to have to buy more Mystic Coins. That's very sad. And Slub, if the Aurine swords or greatsword could be less pointy and more broad, you'd go for them? Yeah, I tend to agree. I've got the Jawmag greatsword, and I like it for the flashy effects, but I don't like the shape of it. But I got it so I could get the Jawmag one, because I really wanted that one.
That's valuable.
What I meant is, can you still sell Meteorologicus even if you unlocked Storm? Yeah, no, once you craft Meteorologicus, you can sell it. As long as you don't commit it to your legendary armor, you can sell it. Actually, I like look at Storm more than Meteorologicus. Meteorologicus is a bit of a weird skin. It's a fancy skin, but it also doesn't really go with much. It's very much a skin that doesn't really look like a weapon. Think about going Krakatorik with yours, but also Twilight. Yeah, Twilight's really good. I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy Twilight. That's one I've got. I've got Twilight and Sunrise. I then combine them to make an Eternity, a Soul Eternity, so I got to keep the skins. Did that years and years ago. How many Philosopher's Stones? Ooh, yeah, we did not do well. 39, 10. How many more are we going to need? And Nog, welcome in, mate. How you going, my friend? Mystic Forge resets mine? True, it does. Yeah, that's why I did it with Eternity back in the day. You hate most swords in game for looks because the tunes are holding them so weird and far away from the pommel? Ah, fair enough. Or you're crazy and go all Gen 3 Elder Skins to switch occasionally. Do what Lord Hyson does and get every single one of them. Oh, I don't want to have to... I'm going to have to buy more Mystic Coins. Ballpark... Hang on, so how many clovers do we have? We needed 47, so we need another 8, so ballpark 30. Order of magnitude 30. Your Gen 3 are cheaper than all if you're not in a rush. Yeah, they're, by themselves, they're not too expensive. Yeah, that was a really bad run of Mystic Clovers. Yeah, I'm not always like the biggest fan of doing the Gen 3, just because it locks you so much into the one group of maps, I find. How many more do we need? Like, I'm just going to need like a whole bunch anyway, so I'm just going to buy. Let's buy 12. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Nice. Have you seen the update preview? Actually excited for it since they're going to remove the internal cooldown for Relic of the Weaver. I very quickly skim read it, so I know things like Hammer Tempest is getting a nerf, which given how much I've loved that build in the last week or so, I'm a little bit sad about that, but the build will still be fine. Vindicator's getting a nerf, which I'm a bit sad about. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff happening with some relics as well, reducing a lot of the cooldowns, which is going to make a lot of things more usable, which is nice. And Fish, the only reason you made the Aurine staff and Jawmag staff is because of the finishing touch of your World vs. World guard look. The Aurine skins are really good for that, because if you really want a colour, chances are you can get it with the Elder Dragons. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, straight up, we are not doing well on these. It's alright. Just buy more. And thank you so much, Disco, for the lurk. I appreciate you, my friend. Give us that, that. Torch. Okay, keep an eye on... There we go, there's our Mystic Clovers. They're going to pop down the bottom once we get one. You'll post them soon. Hell yeah, go through and post it in the Pix channel on my Discord. Love to see that. Nerfing your barrier scourge even more in World vs. World. Yeah, there is some tuning specifically in World vs. World going on. Oh, 47. No, 46, sorry. We're one off. There we go, 47. We got it. Perfect. Now we deposit all our mats. Outstanding. We love it. So you're just going to throw the gold you have at it now. Legendary Greatsword was a big wish of mine. You tried to earn gold on the side. You have it now, so whatever. Awesome. And you'll be surprised at how quickly 2k gold can disappear. It's affecting Heal Scourge a lot indeed. Oh, yeah, that's not going to be great. Increase the recharge on F4 transfusion to 60 seconds. Ooh, that's big oof. That's one of the big things about Heal Scourge. It's going to give that a bit of a bop. Is that just in World vs. World, or is that everywhere? Because it was everywhere. Sad. Grab that. Rightio. Could I literally craft this before... Hell, I might be able to. Do we? I really would like Guild Wars 2 efficiency to update. Shopping list 2112. They might have actually done it. Okay. Oh well, we're going to need more anyway. Oh yeah, this is not too much more. Like, I should be playing a buy order for these. It's only going to cost me a few extra gold, but honestly, I'm not that fussed. I want to get this done, and then we can sit on this for a bit. So Elaborate Totem, 210. Oh, again, we'll just straight up insta-buy, honestly. Yeah, it's fine. Hopefully I didn't order like stacks of them. That'd be right. I've done that before. It's very sad. Powerful Venom Sac, 230. Nice. Then... Pile of Crystalline Dust, 224. Oh, didn't actually type that. 224. There we go, buy instantly. But the whole meta of World vs. World's not fun at the moment. It's a real turtle in numbers win at the moment. Okay, I see you there. And no, it's just World vs. World where people are starting to move away from transfusion anyway, so chances are it won't really be too noticeable except for the revive build being nuked. Okay, that's good to know. And thank you so much, Keon Magro, for the follow as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Did I even place an order for these, or did I just hallucinate that? I hallucinated that. Okay, we got that. My transactions buying. Oh, we're ordering a lot of those. Let's get another 40 of these in the bank. And another 88 of these. Ooh, that's going to be a little bit of a stingy boy, but that's alright. We take those. Beautiful. That should be effectively everything we need to craft another legendary. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've done that. So we need to probably hop on to Jeweler first, which will be our Revenant. I believe we're starting to use Blood Bank more. Blood Bank is an amazing trait, actually. The sheer amount of healing you get from that build's crazy. I'm still 43% of map to go. Is that you or is that me? Because I've already got a Gift of Expiration on this one, so that's fine. We are good to go. But yes, everyone, our latest YouTube video has dropped as well, so make sure you go check that out. Or Blood Bank with Transfusion. Oh, nice. Oh, you need... Oh, I got one left, need more. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, best of luck smashing that out. Just go put some music on. Put a podcast on. Put YouTube on. Put our latest YouTube video on, then go through and do your map completion with that. Right, let's go pop this over here. So we need mithril ingots. Beautiful, here we go. I've got a whole bunch of mithril hiding somewhere. I do. It's on this character. Have no rush 4 days ago, you're on 3%. Very nice, that's a damn good pace, actually. And Ash, welcome in, mate. What armor was that on your rev? That was the Envoy armor, the precursor to the Raid Legendary armor, so that's the set that I had chilling on there. Oh, we got a whole bunch of this stuff. Hang on, let's... Tooth of Frostfang needs to go in, you go in, you go in, you go in. Budget, deposit. Just deposit everything, it's fine, don't think about it, just get it in there. Get in there, son. Yeah, we should be able to craft this in the time we have before HTCM. We'll see if everyone's RSVP'd. 10, hell yeah. Love to see it. Beautiful, we will be doing Harvest Temple Challenge mode tonight. What is our ping, actually? Oh, it doesn't really mean anything. We're on EU at the moment, but 245 still not tremendous. But we shall survive. So more mithril. So we need 222. Actually, let's just craft everything. Just let that do its thing. Oh, it's a mix of Hill Scourge, Tree to Fall, Transfusion, Rest Blood. You don't place, you have no idea where that stuff is placed. Yeah, they're both Grandmaster traits from memory. Or just a lowly Heal Firebrand. I need to go through and gear up a Heal Firebrand on this account. Platinum Ingot. Yeah, we'll just craft all these, why not? Yeah, I might as well craft all these. I'm going to need Platinum Ingots for something in the future. And we may as well craft another Frostfang because we've already got all the recipes. Or Heal Vindy. I do enjoy me some Heal Vindy. Is that the last bit of crafting before Mystic Forge? I think it might be, so we can probably waddle our way over to a weaponsmith. Deposit everything. And yeah, we should be pretty good to go. Got to get a Gift of Sanctuary, which we can do. And no, I won't be streaming this bout of HTCM, still trying to figure out an issue of OBS specifically losing connection. OBS can be a bit like that. I managed after a couple of restarts to get my Stream Deck to link up with OBS again as well. It's a bit fiddly sometimes. If I've been working on my computer for a while, occasionally OBS will just be like, no, I don't recognize anything. You tell me Stream Deck. That's always fun. But hopefully you can get that sorted soon, because yeah, OBS technical issues like that are a giant pain. Let's go this one. It's crazy how nicely they all fit together for Skyscale grind into Aurora grind to Season of the Dragons. Horizontal stuff is great. Yeah, they really did a good job with the Season of the Dragons achievements. Yeah, OBS... Like, OBS is fantastic. It is. The amount of features baked into this free open source software that you can customize, it's insane. But occasionally it will throw some issues, and you will be a sad panda.
Excelsior.
So I need weapons. Yeah, it is, but it's pain when it does not work. It is, yeah, and it's really hard to figure out why. Let's go Gift of the Sanctuary. Perfect. Need to get up and running again. Did not use it for over 3 years. Definitely recommend. Hey Dante, what's up, mate? How you going, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good news. Our Frostfang sold, and now we're going to go for Frostfang Round 2 Electric Boogaloo. Let's go through and craft a Gift of Metal. Perfect. Pop that there. We get a gift of... Oh, on our jeweler. I was just on my jeweler. Back we go. Oh well. It's all going to be worth it. Oh, I need to go and buy some icy runestones. From that cheeky little sausage, Rojan the Penitent. Okay, so what are we doing here? It is a Gift of Ice. left this item on another character as well. Did you already pay the Norn tax? No, I'm about to go pay that, unfortunately. Once I eventually stop moving items between my characters, then I will go through and pay the Norn tax. This is why I need just those crafting licenses so I can just put all of these items on the same character. You go there. Oh, I've got a Deimos coffer there. Very nice. That's fun. And yesterday, you took the time to finish Advanced Logistics Mastery for Auto Loot. Mate, you still press F after kill every time. It's going to take you a long time to unlearn that. Lion's Arch Exterminator, finding all the carcass was a pain. Well, hopefully you're able to use Blishard to help with that. Because, yeah, I remember doing that achievement years ago, and that one was a pain. But, yeah, very good job. Gift of the Ice Craft. Perfect. Now let's go pop that in our bank. Back onto this character. Okay, you should be able to go through an update. Best path every minute. Okay, so what do we need? Gift of Ice. Now it's time for the Norn tax. Off we go. Please tell me I can actually access that area on this character. It looks like I can. Good. I was gonna say, that'd be right if I didn't actually have the map unlocked in this character. I have to go back to another character, pay the Norn tax, come back to this one. Let's go drop a cheeky 100 gold to the Norn, purely because no one else has a stockpile of icy runestones. Hey Amy's, what's up? Right now we're going through and crafting yet another Frostfang to sell. Because we sold our other one, we got our 2.1k gold sitting in our bank, or in our inventory. And now we're going to go craft another one. How you going today? Buy 100 of these. Boop. If you do not have an unlock, go to Dungeon NPC and talk to LA Dungeon Walk Out. Perfect, that's a good idea, Dante. That's an excellent idea. Keep forgetting I can go through and do that. And chain Rojan the Monopolist, hardest boss in the game. Yep, this sheer amount of gold that poor unfortunate soul has made is utterly unhinged. Okay, so now I just need to get a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, if I pop these there, they need to be stacked up. So we need to get a whole bunch of stuff out of our bank. Yep. Skidoos. Don't tell me I need more ectos. Need more ectos. Need more ectos. How many is that? It's like 22? Yeah, 22. Do you buy your precursors, or have they dropped you before? In my 11 years of playing, over 10,000 hours, I've never once got a precursor drop, so I always buy them. I'm very jealous of those fortunate souls who have got precursor drops. I do not count myself among them. That's alright though, it doesn't really bother me that much. I just insta-bought Tooth of Frostfang for like 75 gold, it's fine. And I need all of those as well. I think that's everything. I think. And Slub, you dropped one yesterday while leading World vs. World. Oh, hell yeah, Slub. Congratulations. Which one did you get, mate? Sorry to hear that, Senpai. No, I appreciate your sympathies. I truly do. Okay, I need a Bloodstone Shard. Oh, 200 down the drain. Oh, he dropped Dusk? Hell yeah, that is a good one. That's a big boy legendary, or big boy precursor right there. That's amazing. Congrats, mate. Right there. I didn't get my Venom Sacks. This is also the thing about legendaries. Yeah, congratulations, that's awesome. Okay, there we go. In you get. We're right back and get a mug of coffee. Sounds great, mate. Beautiful. We will craft that. That's taken care of. So now we need... Let's take a look. So just set... That's right. Let's see. We need a gift of metal, which lives somewhere. Gift of metal. Gift of ice. Icy runestone. Sigil of ice. Forge. Gift of frostfang. Bish bash bosh. We need a gift of battle. Gift of exploration. Bloodstone shard. 250 obi shards. Gift of mastery. Nice. So now we need mystic clovers. Globs of ecto. Gift of might. Gift of magic. Forge. Gift of fortune. That might actually be it. So now we need a gift of fortune, a gift of mastery, gift of frostfang, combine that with a tooth of frostfang, and then bam, another frostfang. Perfect. Outstanding. We love to see it. So that one is now added to our collection. Easy monies indeed, until we get undercut and it takes us 2 weeks to sell it like we did for the last one. Now hopefully everyone who has frostfangs, don't flood the trading post with them now. I kind of need this to work. So let's actually go. So we might even just go 2, 4. Oh hell, I could insta sell that. Like, it's not good, I shouldn't, but I could insta sell that. 20 frostfangs deployed. I am partially convinced that whenever I sell a legendary, there are some humble stream viewers who have stockpiles of every legendary just waiting to troll me. I'm flattered, but please don't. My time to the market with your frostfang. Yes, hopefully there's someone out there with the frostfangs. Let's just go 69. 69. Perfect. Don't accidentally sell for 245 gold. Oh. Be hilarious. That would be so damn funny. That's alright, let's list that there. 240, 2450, 2450. Perfect. Excellent. Cool, that's basically what we need done on this account, and then that's going to flood us with a whole bunch more gold, which we can then use for our legendary armor. And Fish, did I hear you need to sell your stockpile of frostfangs? No, you did not hear that. You did not hear such a thing. Hush your mouth. I'll wash it out with soap. But in the meantime, we're going to be right back as we pop over to our NA account and we get ready for Harvest Temple Challenge mode, so stay tuned everyone. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you first get some gear, you'll start money today only how to big dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat. You can Excellent, then we are back, just waiting for our game to catch up for us. And what's very funny actually is for our latest YouTube video, we needed a shot of my character looking basic, so we got the most basic set here. But to do that, I had to go and overwrite one of my very fancy looking sets. So this is kind of what we're living with for now. But that's alright, we can stay away from that monstrosity. Let's also figure out where some of our gathering tools are, because I kind of need to know that. And now we spend the next few weeks keeping an eye on guilds to efficiency and seeing when our Frostfang sells. Like I said, I can see when someone undercuts me. I will know. Yep, my gathering tools are not here. That's great. Are you on this character? Hopefully. This would make sense. I mean, I don't really gather that much anyway outside my home instance, so it doesn't really matter. I really need to actually finish the End of Dragons mastery points as well. Nope, they're not there. Okay, I officially have no idea where they are. Fish time to do some sketchy stuff. I will see when I'm undercut, and I will know. I know that's you, Fishy. Sure, supplies are cool. I already did that this week. That is good. Okay. How am I doing for theses? We're doing good. Very good for theses. Can't find me Warverse Water Week and Jewel. That is going to end very, very terribly for me. Come on, Ping, do your thing. I refuse to do Harvest Temple with that. Late energy matter converter. Split the difference. Love it. Okay, let's Aurelium, nothing good. We'll get the medium bag, that's pretty high. Oh, we get a 20 slot rare fractal equipment box. That's pretty nice, although I don't usually use those. It's good value. Hey Twitch, what's up? Twitch Mima, how are you going, my friend? Right now, we just went and listed a Frostfang to sell. We sold our previous Frostfang. We used that main to craft another one, and we're selling that Frostfang. But right now, we're going to start forming up for some Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Okay, I see Olam's on, Nog's on, Cald's on. Still waiting on a few other peeps as well. Unless you can't solo chance class, it's dead for you. I don't sell legendaries that much, almost always give them away to friends or donate them for Christmas raids. Ah, awesome. Yeah, it's quite uncommon for me to go through and sell legendaries as well in general. It's not usually the ideal way I like to make my gold. It just so happened I had a whole bunch of extra spirit shards on that account, so it made sense for me to do so. Ours is there. So we're just waiting on a few more, so we're waiting on like Iron, Perfect D, Orca, Lou. Okay, we'll give that a few minutes, then we'll start actually doing that. In the meantime, where, oh where are my gathering tools? Did sell a Frostfang to finance your permanent hairstyle contract. That's a good purchase right there. That's a very damn good purchase. Okay, they're not there. I mean, it's alright. I know exactly where it's going to be. It's going to be the last place I look. Ah, you might be on my warrior. Yes. I was doing warrior shenanigans the last time I was on this account, so it's probably where they ended up. And Ace of March, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Thank you for looking out for me. Rightio, Spaghetti-O. There we go, that's what we want. It was too damn pricey to buy gems for single-use hairstyle kits. Oh yeah, single-use kits are always a bad deal. Oh yeah, you got into Weavesworn, great for solo. Nice, I've never really clicked with Bladesworn. I've been playing a bit of Spellbreaker on this one. That's been an absolute laugh. This one, get some ambergris. Actually, the Writs are probably better value for me, I think. Got to 75% crit with Heisen's build. Heisen is a phenomenal build creator. Everyone, if you haven't checked out Heisen, make sure you do. Universally a good thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Why are there less people on now than there were? But that build will be absolutely incredible for soloing champs. Okay, either way, we'll probably go back onto this character. We'll start forming up. And then if we don't do Harvest Temple, then we'll do something else. That's fine. You found a crazy sustained open world Condi Herald from him. Was great. Oh yeah, Condi Vindicator I think is even more sustainable now. That build's absolutely busted. I love it. Okay, so let's go create a squad, raid mode, give ourselves purple tag. Herald was easy as fuck. Oh, it really was. I love that build. That was so good. Your Revenant is broken and PvE is great. Go shoot Nog and invite. Owls, good job, Owls. Paradox, great. To squad, they already in another one, that's fine. Give Held one. Perfect. Oh, do you not use Blish HUD or is it overlay add-on hidden from stream? It'll be hidden from stream. Like if I go over to display, it will pop up, but I'll usually keep it to in-game. But I do use it. The bag search is like a very useful thing. I did like some issues. Not sure if it was that one or getting a different one set up. Trying to learn his Willbender now. Yeah, I want to go and learn some Willbender as well. So many classes that I want to learn. But I do use Blish HUD. The mount radial thing and the pathing is absolutely incredible. But I could probably go through and figure out the... Let's go Blish HUD. It's probably bag search. Let's take a look. Module repo, what's up? Havari, thank you for the hydrate, mate. You're not getting the hang of Willbender for roaming? I know, I've heard it's an absolutely incredible roaming build, but I've just never really clicked with it. Or with Selly? Oh, Selly will be an absolutely phenomenal one. Okay, so what's it called? Clears tracker clock. Currency viewer, current templates. What's the bag search one called? This is a good one. Gathering tools, actually. That'd be pretty nice. Item search. Okay. There we go. Let's install that. Harbinger might be better for you. It's a monstrous build. I've tried a bit of Harbinger War vs. World, that was phenomenal. Do rate that very, very well. I'll get PD and invite. I'll keep an eye on who else is online as well. It's a class you can play well. Harbinger's phenomenal. I absolutely love it. And beautiful. Iron is streaming, which is good. So we're just going to have to go through and eventually shoot her an invite when she pops online. Might waddle our way into Discord as well. And thank you, Twitch Meme, for the follow as well. I appreciate you, mate. Hello, hello, everyone.
Here we are.
Okay, we got item search installed now. So let's see. Blish HUD. Item search. Enable module. Okay, so that now lives up there. Loading player items from API. Good. Willbender seem very high actions per minute, so got to get into that. Yeah, it's always the case with a lot of high actions per minute build. They are a little bit polarizing to get into. Hope you have an API key in Blish. Might not, actually. Manage API keys. Ah, there we go. Hang on, we got to go and do this. That's fine. Come on. Yeah, no wonder it's probably throwing a bit of a hissy fit. Doesn't have an API key. And iron's in. Perfect. Go to our API keys. And we'll get it for our main account. Come here. There we go. That's a real API key. Perfect. Yeah, good thing I would have completely forgotten that. Beautiful. It's loading things from the API now, so they'll probably figure it out. Nice. Let's also go and grab one for our other account as well. Nice. They live there. Outstanding. APD, thank you so much for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate you. Everyone go check out the wonderful Perfect D as well. Incredible good Wizard streamer and long-time friend of the stream. Okay. Let's see. We need to send you an invite. Cald is here. Nog is here. Orca is here. Iron's already in. Perfect. Love it. Okay, so that's doing its thing. So now, if I were to search for permanent, let's see what pops up. Okay, so we got the permanent portable provisioner. What they called our watchwork. Okay, there we go. That's cool there. See a Rin. That has our watchwork mining pick. Or what are these called? It's not searching across our shared slots, but that's okay. Surely we see Suwon this time. Hey, Laser, how's it going, mate? I'll make sure I tap you if we do need a fill, but everyone's RSVP'd, I believe, so we should, knock on wood, be okay. We shall see. If we're missing a few too many, then yeah, we'll do something else, but we'll see. Okay, we have 8. Hell yeah. I think we're just missing Lou and Mel. 10 people are interested. Master Lou did say they were coming. And thank you so much, Alexis KT, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Just too tired to do anything now anyway. Oh, that's all good, mate. Been playing the hell out of World vs. World this week. Nice. How you been enjoying it? How you been enjoying the rush? Okay. Let's see. What else do we need? Still waiting on a few people. It's Mel and Luz. Hello, hello. I think we're just waiting on Mel and Lou. Beautiful. We're not like too far behind time, so that's good. Think we love this game so perfect for you? Hell yeah. No, it's an absolutely fantastic game. Been lurking a few times already, now decided to leave a follow to your stream. I appreciate that, Alexis. Thank you for being a discerning viewer and ending up showing your support. I appreciate that. Be nice, got Conflux 1 done yesterday. Hell yeah. Conflux is a big old achievement. That's fantastic. Okay. Still waiting. Let's go waddle our way in. Also, I can probably actually uncap my frame rate as well, given I'm not actually debugging a whole bunch of things now. Yeah, that's better. Harvest Temple, let's go in. Go over to in-game as well. Welcome in. I think Mel potentially may have fallen asleep.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Orca?
Not much. Aside
Okay.
from no, I guess.
Sharper still.
Okay, so we'll see if Mel and Lou turn up, particularly Lou, because filling a heal a lack spot is a few kinds of terrible. 3. Oh, no, you go 3 there. 4 there. 5 there. 6 there. 7, 8. There we go. Markers are done. I have now completely memorized where they all need to be for Harvest Temple. So it's all good. Challenge mode is active. Oh, there's Lou. Hell yeah, we'll love to see it. And we can fill a DPS slot as well. That is a thing that we can do. So keep an eye on if Mel pops up. Beautiful. Good to see it. Okay, how are we doing for food? Well, we're obviously going to refood at the start anyway, so it's a bit of a moo point. It's like a cow's opinion. It's moo. It's been a really fun few days, and fun fact, just went out snorkeling yesterday with a group of friends and saw a shark. Came within half a meter of it. Had a Port Jackson shark. Was absolutely terrifying when she told me, but apparently it was very, very cool. Jess is far braver than I. Let's see, did Mel RSVP for this? She did, okay. Conflux a good goal to get done with the rush bonus? Hell yeah. Sharks are big old idiots, keep you calm and you'll be fine around them. Oh yeah, this one, it was, I think it's like a nocturnal shark as well, and it was during the day, so it was very sleepy, and it was just like, Eventually got swam away, but eventually did come back and circle back and actually came at her and the group they were with. And yeah, that's all good, Cowed. Be right back. Time to put the wash in the dryer. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably not going to have Mel tonight. Okay, that's alright. That is totally fine. Okay. So let's go maybe over to our guild. Who else is actually online? Let's see if anyone... Joe is not. Okay, so I might hit up the LFG for now. Yes. Okay, so why? Give us strike missions. Advertise. HTCM prog. 2 hours. DPS. XP up to Zaitan. There we go. We'll be in the LFG for such a thing. Let's also go through, create an invite to the server. Copy. And we will edit the squad message. There we go. Ready check in there. Beautiful. Love to see it. Okay, so let's just see who we find. So if anyone does want to join up on us today. Oh, and I believe Laser said they may be a bit tired today. So the spot is open if anyone wants to join. Hey, TX Hagrid, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How are you going? Let me go through and give you a big old shout out. You timed your raid perfectly, mate. I really appreciate that. Let me go through and give you the shout out you deserve. Excellent. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful TX Hagrid. Make sure I drop you a follow as well, mate. What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Tell us everything about it. And how you going today? Hello to you too. What is up, mate? I really appreciate the raid, my friend. Welcome everyone, my name is Josh or Connor Concana. You can also find me on YouTube here, where just before we went live today, we posted our latest complete Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. So check that out. If you have any gearing questions, they will be answered there. And everyone, if you could do us a solid, refresh your stream, that way your view counts for Twitch Partner. But welcome in, mate. How are you going today? And yes, everyone, do as I have done and go drop Hagrid a follow. Loving the name. Big Harry Potter enjoyer. Okay, so we just need one more person to fill our spot here for Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. Worst case, we can always go and do something else, and then we should be good. But let's give us a few minutes, and let's see what is up. Someone's headset's not working, that's alright. How close are you to Twitch Partner? Anything specific missing? It's basically just the average viewers, excluding raids. That's the kicker. Because, yeah, we've been over the average viewer for a while, but it accounts... Well, it excludes raids, so what I see and what Twitch sees on the back end, they're two different things, so you sort of have to make a bit of a call as to when you apply.
Always use Torch? What?
Yeah, Mesmer could always use Torch. Reckham Jones, are you EU? I do have an EU account. We were on that a bit earlier. I sort of split my time between NA and EU. I've never
seen a Mesmer use it. That's why I just...
Condi Virtuoso, particularly the Chaos one, that used that a fair bit. I'm not sure if it uses it anymore, but no, it does use it a bit. It's a very just easy Condi build. Yeah, the old Condi Vert. Yeah, we do have both NA and EU. Right now we're on NA, but now we are... Yeah, now we're on NA. We will be on EU later.
I haven't played my Mesmer for a long time, but I'm pretty sure I have a Scepter Torch on that guy.
Okay, I think it's been like Dagger Torch for Virtuoso for like ages. Not sure what it is in PvP. Okay, let's see. When... It'd be hilarious if our Precursor's already... It's not a Precursor, our Legendary's already sold. It has not yet. That's alright. It's only been 15 minutes. Oh, and thank you so much, Afara. I really appreciate that. That's actually super helpful for me. The snowflakes will be insanely handy. Be able to use those to gear up. Not gear up. Use up a whole bunch of boosts as well. So that'd be pretty sweet. So yes, if anyone does want to join, told you it would undercut you. That's right. I have not been undercut just yet. I've got the Guild Wars 2 efficiency page open on my other screen so I can tell when anyone undercuts me. Okay, so we might give this a few minutes to see if we can find someone. Worst case, we can duck over to like some strikes and raids as well. But yes, we're making sure we don't burn too much time waiting for Harvest Timber to kick off. We are just missing DPS, so it should be an easy-ish slot to fill. But yes, can't get hold of Mel, unfortunately.
Feel the fury.
Or you could join if you're on EU. We're on NA, unfortunately. Oh, you just talked to Mafia to undercut. We'll take a day to prepare. Love it. That's right. We just need one more. And then we should be good to go. Let's go through. Can we tidy some of this up? Where's my Snowflake Gobbler? I do kind of need to... Should I purchase another shared inventory slot? Like, it seems like a universally good thing for me to do. How much are they? Let's check. Because I probably could. Yep. Go away. Shared inventory. 700. Oof. Yeah, shared slots are so good. I absolutely love them. How much is 700 in gems? It's not a nice amount now. Oh. That's going to be like 250 gold. I've only got 500 on this account at the moment. We've got a couple K on our other account, but... Not really. Like, that's not really sparking joy within me. It's not making me a particularly happy camper. Okay, so we'll give that a few minutes there. What can we free up? Best way to assail. I might do that. Gives a chance to actually regenerate some gold. In the meantime, what do I not use? All these are good. Spot for quartz crystals is good. Oh, hell yeah, we got someone. Yeah, /D. Welcome. Perfect, we got someone in. Love to see it. Let's go through and start splitting up these subgroups. 42k AP. I trust they have the utmost experience. Okay, so let's get Nog in there. Let's get Lu there. Let's put Iron with Nog. Orca with Lu. Split up our Soul Beast so they don't overwrite each other. And they are on a Revenant, which I love to see.
Connor, reminder, have me on Orca's team so that I get quickness on pushing orb.
Ah, I got you. I did the complete reverse again. Thank you for the reminder. Perfect. Okay. So, let's go. Gee, pop down some food. We are all stocked up on food. We love it. And theses. Perfect. Let's go through and drag them in here. We are good to go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. They're getting on Discord. That is all good. So we'll see how they perform. We might be a bit more ruthless than I'd usually like, but no, it'll be fine. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for filling. Awesome. We'll ready up. Everyone make sure you food up. Beautiful. So I might just do the ready check, food up. We'll do one more after that. Then once we get that done, then Cow can kick us off. I was concerned need to be more ruthless for, or just like keep an eye on DPS. Like if they're not performing like sufficient DPS, we might have to assume mistakes for the last lesson. No, it's just for anyone that we just get from the LFG, just anyone we get from the LFG, just making sure they can actually do the DPS. Because we've had a few runs like that where we've brought people on that really weren't comfortable with it, which then it sort of just burns it for everyone else. But people will make silly mistakes. It happens. I will make them. We will all make them. As long as we all learn from them. So that I'm totally fine with.
Oh, was
But no.
Mel covering for any particular side for crabs that we need to cover for, or?
Oh,
That
yeah,
I
she covers circle right at the start.
awesome. So new friend Vec, if you could cover the crabs near circle at the start, that would be good. This might take 1 or 2 attempts to sort of cover us, but we'll figure it out. Beautiful. Excellent, thank you for that. Love to see it. Yep, don't believe any Mel tonight. And we'll go pop our thing over there. Perfect. And sidestep that. Make sure we focus up, move through that, dodge through that. That's now going over. Brilliant. Port over here. Counteract the momentum. Might put my snap target on. There we go. Dodge over that. Good refood on the way. I think my snap target's on. We'll find out together, won't we? Oh yeah, no, they know their DPS. This is fine. This is a complete non-issue now. Oh boy, that's big DPS. I love it. I'm gonna put my snap target on. Place port down. Beep. Yep, no, that's a non-issue. And just crank DPS. That chill is a bit meh. Get ready for stealth. Hell yeah. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. That's good. That is damn good. That's right, well, GG. Exceptional DPS there, so that is very good to see. That's right, I would just be careful of last laugh, but DPS was on point, so happy as a clam. Then another map in the pocket, time to start disassembling your desk. Best of luck with that. Yeah, make sure to share some pics after. Always love seeing people's setups.
I felt like I had perfect rotation there. I don't know. You gotta tell me on that one.
Yeah, no, yours was fairly well bang on. Like, that was good DPS.
Smashing it.
Time to do some real damage.
Well, old setup. I'll post your old setup and your old flat. Your current and your new one finished. Hell yeah, that would be brilliant to see. Looking forward to it. But yeah, also, I'm expecting some pretty good progress. Because having DPS at that level means I don't have to do sketchy things. In terms of telling us when to speed up or slow down, I can just say, just crank it. It's like one less instruction for me to give, which is actually a huge mental load off me. Have fun, HTCM. Good luck with the stream. Thank you, Fish. I appreciate that. And yes, just stay away from selling any Frost Fangs for the time being. That'd be sweet. But best of luck with your desk setup. Great CC. That's big brain CC. I love it. I think I cancelled my cast there, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we're inching over 300k. Blink over here. Beautiful. We might turn on our boon table as well, so we can just keep an eye on that. And crank it. And 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful, that's what we want. Target this one just at the back there. Nice. That's a whole bunch of stacks. I love it. A bit towards the middle. Bait it out. 22 stacks is good. Get distortion. $92, that's pretty good. Make sure we stack up perfectly. The boons are gone. Place our port. 199, perfect, that's good. DPS out. Was a bit of a weird camera shenanigan there. I'm just going to wait for a moment. 30, that's fine. I don't need to tell people to speed up there, which is good. Make sure we queue our skills appropriately. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Outstanding. That's what we want. 25 stacks of cruelty, we are good to go. This spot is free.
I feel good.
This one's going very, very well. Seems so much smoother with high DPS. It really is. I cannot overstate enough just how much smoother this fight is with high DPS. Because then everything phases when it should. You phase clear of mechanics because it gets really scuffed when you phase in the middle of mechanics. Head to your spots and watch for bees. Vec, you're just on the timecaster. Just place our port. Blink. Pump. Weapon swap. Now I'll target that one there.
Bee's coming.
Stop attacking that. Excellent. Beautiful. Now let's crank our DPS as much as we can. Let's move a bit over here so I don't get bopped by any of those. Always good to find the safe spot to stand there. Bounce. And dodge. And dodge. Keep going. That one's just going to die. Like, honestly, it's just so much cleaner if you dodge them. Bounce. Dodge. Dodge. Grab the res quickly and then phase. Very nice. Let them come in. 3, 2, early reveal. Just burst as best you can. That's right, we'll GG that, but good push to Zaitan. And if you want a bit of extra buffer for the shockwaves, you can jump the first, then dodge the second ones. The invulnerability frames are much more forgiving on dodging rather than jumping. That was good. Zaitan fairly quick. And yes, just be careful of those early reveals on giants. They are particularly punishing when they're on giants. Pling, pling. Love that sound. That was not bad. DPS is great. That's a non-issue. The second purification phase after Krauk. Perfect. I love it. Cow's cranking DPS. Our new friend Vec is pumping as well. Is a good time. Good times are being had by all. So I am very happy to see that. Got the ready check. Love it. I should just pull my mouse off my streaming computer off the stop streaming button. I don't really need that living there. We are stockpiling quickness. Love it. Let's get our dagger 3 up so we can hit each of those crabs. Helps deal with them and gives us cruelty stacks. Beautiful. Correct that momentum. Sidestep that. That now has all the momentum it needs. So it's going to detarget and then CC. Beautiful. That just winked out of existence. That's good. Good opening burst. We are approaching 300. We've exceeded 300k. That's good. Opening burst is incredibly important. It gauges how you're going to do throughout the rest of the fight. Blink out here. Keep doing our DPS rotation. One of the true benefits of Virtuoso and range classes on this fight is you can just keep doing your rotation whilst you deal with mechanics. .268, perfect, love it.
I like for a split second there, and I just saw someone just fling themselves off the platform and zip back on. I was like, what the heck just happened there?
Terrifying. Hey, Solipus, what's up, my friend? How you going? Let them come on in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Bit of a weird phase there, but that's alright. Oh, you're starting to feel a Guild Wars 2 burnout creeping nearby. That's all good. If you're feeling a bit burnt out, just honestly take some time away from the game. Best thing about this game is the lack of a sub fee and no vertical gear progression, so your progress in the game is still going to be here. When you want to come back, if you're feeling a bit of burnout, if you feel it coming along, just preempt it. Make sure you don't burn yourself out. Take the time to go experience some other things, play some other games. And yes, actually, great point. You got 44 days till the next release. Hopefully that brings some nice new content too. Hell yeah. DPS out. I can always just take a little bit of time off until the next patch. Eat a distortion. blink out. No need to be fancy here. I thank God this game, the community's alright with taking a break. Oh, I've taken breaks as well over the years. It's one of the reasons I played this game for as long as I have, because this game is always going to be here. It's not like you're ever going to get left behind. But no, it's always a good chance to play other games. Go for stealth. I straight up forgot we had to stealth there. Let them come in. Read, burst. Bit of an early reveal, but that's alright. Getting a cheeky early reveal here, but it's alright. We can work with it. 44 days coming quicker than you thought. Oh, hell yeah. The new content release schedules means honestly you're getting content at a pretty damn good pace. Dotmob, absolutely. And welcome in, my friend. But we're getting new strike CM, you're getting legendary armor, you're getting new story. I'm getting legendary relic as well. Like, there's content. There's content coming. Also, you're much louder now. That's much better.
Yeah, I had an experiment with Foxy with getting Mike back in order.
Oh, Mel, you overslept? Oh, sorry about that, Mel. I thought you might have overslept.
My hand into my computer box, into my desktop. Just
You're awake. Oh, that's all good, Mel. Maybe once we get to maybe sort of our hour break, then we might sub you back in. But how you going, Mel? That's all good, you overslept. I imagine it's very early for you. Legendary relic, yes please. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited for that. Place port. Blink.
What began as void shall return to it.
And that one's gone. Deal with that one there. Perfect. So we've got to make sure we deal with this one. So good to see you, Osmo. Welcome in, my friend. Beautiful. That is going in the correct direction. A rip. Let's keep going. We need some practice on Morgemoth. Yeah, updated your Discord and it wasn't going to stream, so you lay down, overslept. No, that is all good. Yeah, I imagine it's beyond very early AM. But yeah, if you need to get some sleep as well, that's totally fine as well. We were able to find a DPS fill, so there's no pressure at all. But if you like to come along, that's all good as well. And blink out. Jump. Woo. Oh, I got hit by that. Very sad. And dodge that. It's a good thing we actually had some stability there. You're not let you guys down. That's all good, Mel. That's right. We'll give it probably until another 25 minutes. We'll hit our scheduled break and then we'll sub you back in. Now I'll distort that. Ooh. That one will GG.
I think that was my bad there. I was standing a bit too close and I didn't get the circle. And then that made one of the other people get one. So the spread was a bit weird.
So I'm blinking a lot farther back. So there should be a little extra space for people. Like, slightly right behind you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Gonna make some copy in the meantime. All good, Mel. And that's right, I did see Mel just logged in, so what we'll do is we'll keep going for 25 minutes, hit halfway break, and then Vec, if I can go and sub you out for regular, who you're filling in for, that would be much appreciated. But again, I really appreciate you filling, mate.
Feel the fury.
Excellent, thanks for understanding. It's weird, the more daily systems a game has, like Warframe, Reputations, Focus Farms, Daily Runs, Sortie, the quicker you burn out. Feel the same way with Guild Wars 2 dailies. Are you weird for this? No, you're not weird for this at all. Like, honestly, I haven't engaged a lot with Guild Wars 2's daily systems. Like, early on, I did it with the Wizards Vault system. Like, I did basically everything in the Wizards Vault that I could, whereas, honestly, a lot of days I don't even get my dailies done. Some days I just don't even log into Guild Wars 2 outside of, like, streams. Make sure that I also don't burn myself out. And especially because like daily content in general, it's sort of designed to be that very short, very quick digestible content. And if you're playing it out of a sense of obligation of missing out, that can be tiring, can be very mentally tiring. And that can definitely attribute to burnout. So no, I don't consider that weird at all. I think it's good in general for games to try and learn to switch off the part of your brain that gets really concerned and worried about daily login systems. You just have to really try and mitigate that fear of missing out. Because at the end of the day, the currencies in this game, they are not real. What's more important is you having fun with the game. That is the real thing that lasts. The fun memories you have with the game, that's the more important thing than whatever currency you get from doing your daily logins. And GW2 is an incredibly fun game. It's a game I use to unwind, so it's got to stay fun. The one way it stays fun is not going too hard. Too much of a good thing can also be a good thing, or can also be a bad thing. There's our port. Just get cranking. DPS is good. Okay, 3, 2, 1, burst. Oh, we accidentally swapped. Okay, so far less for us, but that's alright. Eat a distortion. Look out. Okay, so he's going to have the boons. There's a reason why you switch your dailies to PvP. Enjoy PvP more. You can do dailies in one match. So that's one way for you to delay the burnout. Absolutely no. If that's the way you get the most fun for doing your dailies, do that. But you're always going to make sure you try and manage the burnout. And yeah, if you feel it creeping up, take a break. There are so many wonderful games out there to play. Like, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, and I want to play some more Civ. I've got it installed, I've booted it up a couple times, but just got to sit down and really invest the time and get up to speed with it again. I'm really excited to play Gaul, actually. And thank you, Osmo, I appreciate that. I want to do the Gaul Mana Arms Rush, it just breaks the game. Yes, to Baldur's Gate 3. I know for a fact I'm going to love it. It's the type of game that's just up my alley. You're playing another run too? Oh, hell yeah. Oop, there's our port. I straight up forgot to do the port there. Our focus is slipping already. That's alright. Get ready for stealth. Let them come on in. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go. We'll actually build up some cruelty stacks there. Nice. Onto the boss. And solely plus your relaxed game is Dirt Rally 2 or any Souls game. Oh, every Souls game. That's a brilliant relaxation game. I absolutely love me some Souls games. Osmo, you're nearly onto Hot and still loving it? Hell yeah, you're going to have a good time in Hot. I think Heart of Thorns is still my favourite expansion. The maps in there are incredible. Gliding system's great. Like, it's not the level of game changing that the mounts are, but gliding itself is a huge quality of life thing. But I just love the maps in Heart of Thorns, honestly. Love the Heart of Thorns raids as well. The Heart of Thorns specs are brilliant. I don't think there's a bad Heart of Thorns spec now. People say get lost in the jungle, that's the goal of the map. It really is, yeah. How challenging it is to explore the Heart of Thorns maps, that's really part of the experience.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do.
And just place a port there, blink out. Good job with the res. Gonna delay our port. There we go. Very good. Good recovery. Can't imagine starting this game without elite spec, and the hot ones are the best. Oh yeah. It's a far cry nowadays from the core game where we didn't have elite specs. It was fundamentally a different game. Just keeping my eye for any other mobs. There we go. There we go, perfect. We love it. Blink out. Bounce. Now it's going to dodge. Just focus on dodging, honestly. We're going to have slightly lower DPS uptime, but it means we're not going to get hit. Keep an eye out for any more. This one I'm going to be cheeky and just distort and dodge. Deal with this spread, then we will phase. Bounce. Dodge. Dodge. Perfect. Ready for stealth. Face outwards. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Burst hard. Very good, this giant's dead.
Oh boy.
Bit spicy.
Oh no.
Seems like the mech didn't get you guys a stun break.
That's right, I'm GG. That's good. We have ample DPS to get through Morgemoth, so what I personally recommend and what I have been doing is, yeah, jump over the first one. Stability will probably carry you through that, and then just dodge the next few. Maybe slightly lower DPS than jumping, but make sure we get through it. Because yeah, if we can't burst down the giants quickly, that creates a whole world of problems for us. So I'd much rather Morgemoth be fractionally slower. And Reaper is top tier Necro Fantasy. True, I love Reaper. You're happy you have a chill daily grind at the moment, so do Draconis Mons and some meta each hour, and the other time you're just doing what you want to. Right now, Season of Dragons, and missing a day is so non-vital, you don't lose any money because no subscription. It's crazy, yeah. Like, if you miss things each day, it's fine. It's going to be there for you. And like, I haven't even, like days I haven't even logged in, and I can generate a fair amount of gold just from quickly logging in. Like, in a couple minutes, I can probably generate like 20 gold a day for doing like minimal things, but if I miss it, it's fine. The currency is just made up at the end of the day. So that's good. We honestly made that pretty damn cleanly to Zaitan. It's just about really nailing it down. Port over there. Go get the res if we can, or target the... oh, GG that. Best. In-game currencies are not real. They're real in the context of the game. It's all just digital currency. So if you miss out on getting a bit because you miss out on a day, it's fine. It's all about making sure you don't burn out. Know your life's been a lie. Sorry to bring the walls closing in. Osmo stream is wholesome AF. I appreciate that, Osmo. I do strive for peak wholesomeness. To me, Guild Wars 2 is my comfort game. Just be in the world of Tyria, honestly, it makes me happy. And if I can spread that to other people, it's a good day. Blink over here, just sidestep all those AoEs. They're all very scary. Dodge over the cracks, don't walk over them. It's always a mistake to walk over the cracks. Big CC. Run straight to the boss. One key part here is actually making sure you get to the boss quickly. PT, I saw a 58k burst there, PT. Good. Leave some boss for the rest of us. And get a boon rip there. $261. We'll see how we're going for DPS. This should be fine. If we're like 14 or so percent by the time we get to the greens, we're pretty good.
I didn't make it on time because I got frost and I climbed.
No, we'll GG that. So yes, we have to be a bit careful of that. Yeah, like at that stage of the fight, anyone dying, you just GG. No point continuing beyond that because you probably won't make the Prime Mortis DPS check. So then you're going to spend a few minutes on a very easy part of the fight and just fail it because you don't have the DPS.
Sharper still.
Make sure we're standing here because we're getting quickness from iron. I want to build up that stockpile of quickness. So then we can push the orb faster because the orb moves in proportion to how much you hit it. And because Mesmer, particularly Virtuoso, attacks very quickly with dagger, means the orb moves super quickly. Hop over here. Iron, you getting quickness or nuggies? A little bit of both. The quickness makes us move faster and the nuggies fuel us and power us on to victory. Need a bit more... Oh no. Okay, so a bit more CC. That one was a bit of a shame there. I'm pretty sure we landed our CC. Actually, I'll shift T, let me just pull up. So I can actually get a rough idea of what the CC is. I think Cowd may have missed their CC though. And Sully Plus, man, from your PvP experience as a Necro and the class most people want to tunnel focused, you evolved your slippery rat sense on how to survive most cases. That's a brilliant skill to get. But yes, enjoy your Dino Nuggy emotes, Exodum.
I feel good. We must cleanse that corrupted magic.
Look at all these DPS winners. We have all the information we could possibly want to make an informed decision at just how badly we are going to get wrecked. Pop this over here.
I am just getting tracked by these lightning bolts.
Break it to send it back.
CC as much as you can. If you can land a quick Moa Signet, GG
No,
that.
I can't. I'm down.
Okay, so in
I
that...
don't know.
So obviously you got bought by a few of those, but in general, because you have the highest overall CC hours, if you make the choice between CCing and rezzing, always CC. Chances are people will rally off you CCing the orb anyway. Oh, you said Dino Nuggies yesterday. Hell yeah.
I was trying to say, I was being tracked by the lightning bolts. I was just everywhere I went. It was just like, and there's three right next to you. There's three
Occasionally
right next to
you do get that. Well, nice, we're getting very close to 3k followers.
I burned Blink, and I still got hit by it. I'm just...
Yeah, I find if you usually like counter one and then dodge, you can usually avoid it.
I feel good.
Did garlic cream soup yesterday. Hell yeah, that sounds brilliant. Anything with garlic is honestly a win. 4 stacks, beautiful. So look at how smoothly we got to Zaitan, and still this part of the fight does still get us sometimes. See? Okay.
It's been purified. Break it.
Excellent, there we go. That's good, that's what we want. I suspect ours probably had to use up their heal, which is going to impact some of their burst in a little bit. Purely because we're both playing the same class, so I know how its burst functions. Yep, it does. They use Phantasmal Disenchanter, so that really like delays their burst. Or Phantasmal Disenchanter, Signet of the Ether to recharge their Greysword Phantasm. It's alright though. Blink. So we'll see how we go here. .257. We might still be okay to phase this. Crank DPS. Get ready to maybe spread. Yep, do a full spread. Oh wait, no, we're good. That's weird. And 3, 2, 1 burst. That was very weird.
I think we got it like right on the edge.
Yeah, that really was. Oh well, good job. We take those. Ah, Alice and I are literally mirroring each other. Distort. Whoop. There we go. Okay, we salvaged this now. We're through the sketchy part. The rest of the part's fine. Like honestly, everything up to Mordremoth is pretty damn rote. It's paint by numbers, really. Hey Rona, welcome in, mate. Good day, mate. Got your Sky Scale yesterday after 3 days of grinding. Oh, hell yeah. Any advice on what you should do next for goal setting? Completely new account, so you've only done the Soto Sky Scale grind? What I'd recommend doing, go through and play through the story, all the expansions and all the living world DPS out, because it's going to go through and give you access to a whole bunch of different masteries, give you access to different maps, and the return to achievements you get by doing particularly living world stuff is going to eventually get you a free legendary amulet. So I definitely recommend doing that. That is some of the best value you can possibly do as a new player. Path of Fire for mounts is also a really good idea. Heart of Thorns for gliding. You can't go wrong, honestly, with doing all the expansions. And personally, I just recommend playing through the story. As a new player, that's the best value you'll get. You ready for stealth? And go. Some early reveal. Okay, so we're going to have to focus down on this one. Okay, we're good now. But yeah, go through Heart of Thorns as well. Honestly, yeah, all the expansions. It's all good value. It's all going to benefit you, your overall play experience, and your account progression as well. But yeah, pay attention to the return to achievements. The ones that are basically, you play through the living world story, if you have that, and then do like very easy achievements like kill a specific boss or gather 40 things or something. Incredibly easy. Want to get Dragon Thirst to make everything easier? Yeah, it definitely will. Getting Sky Scale easier will make, or getting Sky Scale first will make your life easier. But now just go back in any of the expansions. Path of Fire will probably give you the most value because you get all the other mounts as well, but Heart of Thorns with gliding is also exceptional value. So you can't go wrong with either. And you'll do them eventually anyway. Oh, we'll make sure we head out here. Perfect. And welcome in, Kebner. Sup, Connor? Why does Power Vert over Condi? Is it because of the burst? It is specifically on this fight because Power Virtuoso, or power builds in general, are optimal on this fight anyway because of the burst and because you can have stacking sigils. Power just does more damage on this fight for a multitude of reasons. Power Virtuoso as well also has, yeah, like I mentioned, incredible burst, which is fantastic. It's really high value. It's very simple to play as well. It's very durable. So it's a very good build for Harvest Temple in particular. And on Harvest Temple, a lot of the time you really just kind of need a portaling class just to make the fight even work. Especially for progression groups. Hey, Miss Badger, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Boss is up. Be careful of shockwaves. Now we'll deal with the skull piercer there. There we go. And also because Chronomancer is Virtuoso is very easy to manage in between different phases, which is something that Chrono really struggles with. Because it's very easy to end up accidentally, dodge that, to end up accidentally revealing yourself when you're meant to be stealthed on Chronomancer due to how your clones work. Oh, you watched up and watched my new video, so you're here now? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Miss Badger. And Annie, how are you going today? Hope you're having a good day. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie. Annie, I'll make sure I give you a shout out in just a hot minute. We are just jumping shockwaves, living the dream. Oh no, Orc is dead. Very sad. That's a problem. New vid, yeah, we do have a new vid. You can go check it out just there. Your complete and final Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. It's the last gearing guide you are ever going to need, honestly. Okay, so this one's a bit spicy. And I'm just going to straight up distort here. Let's see what we can do on this transition. Get ready to face up. We will die to greens, but let's practice our burst. 3, 2, 1, burst. Yeah, just buckle up, we're dying here. So what I might do one more pull and then we'll take our break. Thank you, Miss Badger, for the hydrate. Appreciate that. And everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie on Twitch. If you want some peak Guild Wars 2 content, one of the friendliest streamers that you are ever going to see, bar none, go check them out. Annie and I have been friends on Guild Wars 2 for a long time, known each other for many years, all the way back when we were learning Wing 2 together. Took a sip as you redeemed it. That's coffee. It doesn't really count. We'll do it with water now. But thank you. Good, thanks. How's video games? Video games going very well. We crafted another Frostfang because our previous one sold, so we got another one.
That last one. I ended up not getting the circle again, and then I ran into somebody else's circle, so that way there would be room for them to spread to wherever I usually was, but then I got hit with something and then instantly down doing the shock waves.
You got hit by a skull piercer.
Oh yeah, okay, that would explain it.
Yeah, skull piercers, they do be tricky. But thank you for lurk, Osmo. But yes, do go check out our new video, the complete Guild Wars 2 gearing guide.
Yeah,
Got hit by a smooth criminal. You're most welcome, Annie. Thank you for all the help and support that you've given me as well. I truly, deeply appreciate that. Now we're just waiting for, with bated breath, for our Frostfang to sell.
One skill to go off cooldown.
Because then we'll be ready to craft our legendary armor.
There we go.
Need a few more Heart of Thorns currencies. Which honestly I really need to focus on. We got our quickness. Pop that over there. Happy days. Dodge through that. Because I can't be bothered to walk around. Now, port over here. We've done this movement well over 1,000 times now. Big CC, excellent, cool. We managed to salvage that.
Here we go. Sharp blade, sharp mark.
I think we're actually cancelling our Greatsword 2 cast, so we need to keep that in mind. We might do 5 or 4-3 then 2 instead of 4-2 then 3. Just might make it a little bit cleaner for us to execute, because I'm noticing I'm cancelling it quite a bit. It's always terrifying when someone's like, oh, my bad. I'm like, well, are we going to die like now, or are we going to die in a minute's time? Wait for that to cross us. 250. We might be able to straight up phase this. Oh, that hurt. Spread.
Spread.
Poor timing. Spread as quickly as you can. Good. And burst. Let's move out of all that. And just distort. Ooh, that was a bit of a delay on distortion there. Got a few little mobs there for us to deal with. Now we'll just go focus down that one there. Yeah, I think we might do 5-3 then 2. Might not be 100% ideal, but means we don't have to deal with the issue of us constantly cancelling our Greatsword 2. Hey, Mrs. Ed, what's up, mate? How you going? And place our port there. And we've still got a few things baked into muscle memory. And eat the distortion. Nom 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 nom. Make sure we place our port. Let's keep going.
Or not.
Oh.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, no. Okay, in that case, we'll take a minute break. And Vec, thank you for filling in. Going to sub you out for our regular Mel, but I really appreciate you coming, mate. Your DPS was pumping. It was great to see.
Thank you.
You take care, mate.
Yeah, thank you, man, for filling in. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thank you so much for filling in.
You did awesome. Appreciate it.
Let's go shoot Mel an invite. Oh, excellent. So everyone feel free to take a bio break, grab your coffee, whatever you need to do. And go grab your nuggies. And we'll ready up and then we'll refood.
Bring enough nuggies for all of us.
Yeah, I expect you to share.
Bring the whole 40 pack from Monk.
And Nifty, how'd you get that boon table?
No.
It is a separate
Yes.
add-on. Let me go through and I'll show you.
Yes.
Let's see if this comes up. And over to display. Okay, I use the Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager, and it's just the Arc DPS boon table by Nox Fighter. So that's how I got this particular version of the boon table. So Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager, I recommend it. For installing Arc DPS, it's one click, it's much easier. So definitely recommend that. Also just cancel the recheck and go again now that Mel's back in. Hell yeah. Good, just hosted your first strike training night for your guild. A bunch of very new and inexperienced players. Congratulations, very good. Explanations took a while, but you got through at least both Soto and EOD weeklies done. Hell yeah, that's phenomenal effort. Congratulations. I see you using Blish HUD? Nice. Yeah, I use Blish HUD as well. You probably can't. Oh, you can probably see that actually. It's chilling up here. Yeah, there's Blish HUD there. But yeah, the unofficial add-on manager, I just find it much easier for installing Arc DPS in particular, because then I just, instead of having to go and download it from the website and drag it into my folder and do all that jazz, I can just open it, press update, and it will just automatically grab it. Arc DPS does have auto update functionality built into it now, so it does have that, but I personally just find this to be a bit easier to work with. Where do you download what you use? Usually off GitHub. Like, I just heard about the Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager, I think from Reddit a good couple of years ago, and I just got it from there. If you just like Google Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager, it will show up. I can probably do such a thing right here. Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager. Use reshades and no auto update for you. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, also your mouse highlight. That's baked into Guild Wars 2. And this should be the unofficial add-on manager here. So no, this is straight up just cursor contrast on low. So that's it off. That's high. I don't really like high. I have it set to low. The unofficial add-on manager's on a GitHub page, yeah. Yeah, I really like that. And everyone make sure you go check out Nogdog as well. Great Guild Wars 2 streamer. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode Extraordinaire, Heal Mech Enjoyer. You're going to have a great time. Give you medium. Yeah, something a little bit more than that would be nice. Yeah, does Blish also have some cursor stuff? Blish has so much. And Solly Plus question, would you have hard feelings for someone who left a guild because they guild slots before? No, not at all. Especially if it was a guild like they weren't particularly active in, but yeah, there's a finite number of guild slots, so eventually you have to make a choice as to which guild you're in. So yeah, if there's a guild that you're like, oh, I'm not really getting as much value from this guild, I'm not really contributing, or it's just not really vibing, no, that's fine. Enjoy it. Trust me, if it wasn't the best, most sensible pick for this fight, you'd be in a different heal. I feel you there. I haven't played a lot of heal map for quite a while. I enjoy things like Druid and Scourge a lot more nowadays. And Mel, welcome in. Oh, you're on voice. Ah, I gotcha. Thank you for the heads up. Welcome in, Mel. Thanks for the heads up. I forget to drag people in.
No worries. It's my fault. I overslept.
No, that's all good. Appreciate it. Super early for you.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy, like spring cleaning, because for some reason my internal body clock thinks I should do that in the new year and not in spring. I've kind of exhausted myself, and I'm so tired, and I couldn't sleep earlier, and when I did finally fall asleep, I ended up oversleeping through my alarm. And that's how that happens.
That's right. Make sure you get the rest that you need.
I will as soon as this is over with.
And Nays, any tips on gourmet training, specifically finding those herb seeds? Probably Guilders 2 Wiki would be your best bet. I haven't done gourmet traiing for years, so I wouldn't necessarily remember where, but yeah, I'd probably just like check the wiki, and it'll probably give you a good enough location for it.
Yeah, no, ever since I came here, it's just been November, and we go through basically during the holidays. We start with Thanksgiving. We've been hosting it as of late, so we just deep clean everything the week before.
And so, plus, you just left one because you found a guild you think you'll enjoy. Sent a message to the people that, hi, I'll be dipping now, cheers and take care. Then you got some people interrogating you and why. Okay, so, yeah, if they're just asking you why, just say, oh, I found another guild that I feel like aligns with my expectations better, or aligns with the experience I'm looking a bit better, so, and I've got a finite number of guild slots, so just dipping, no hard feelings at all, no issues, just dipping. But yeah, probably in that experience, what I'd do is maybe, if you were so inclined to message people and say that you're leaving, maybe just like send a mail to the guild commander or something, or maybe like any other people you had to actually like let know, and just say, hey, just a heads up, I'm dipping, no hard feelings at all, no issues, just running out of guild slots. If you just do that to like the guild commander, then almost guarantee there'd be no issues. But if people like pester you and you don't feel like answering, there's no obligation to answer. Oh, so you downloaded an extractor, you clicked on the boon table, but it didn't load. Could it be potentially loaded? And maybe try Alt-Shift-B. So see if that did. Alt-Shift-B is the toggle for it, so you may need that, potentially. What's Alt-Shift-T? And yeah, maybe Alt-Shift-T as well to bring up the Arc DPS options here. And then you might have to check boon table there. So some combination of those, and you make sure your Arc DPS installed. Potentially, if you have that, maybe uninstall Arc DPS and then reinstall it just through the add-on manager, just so everything's where it needs to be. But that should hopefully fix your issue. What do I have on mine? Solden, isn't the buff stab enough? Or the buff table enough? I don't think so.
Button mash scrapper build going around.
I did see Mystic did something about that. I have to check that out.
Yeah, that just came up on my feed.
But yeah, I have Arc DPS and the boon table installed. I think, because this is just an extension to it, so I think you probably need this installed. And man, that launch is really great at emulating the Guild Wars 2 launcher. It is, but there's a whole bunch of other things here as well that are super useful to add. Unofficial extras is also quite good, because you need that if you want to check other people's kill proof as well. But yeah, the baked-in bus tab to arc DPS, I've never
Also,
been like a huge fan of that.
Tempest. We hardly knew the.
I know, I've been enjoying that for the last week, and then they go and massacre my boy. Yeah, you don't have the boon table option. That's interesting. Shift T. Like, potentially you can have, what's area buffs? Yeah, we do have, like, the baked-in one to arc DPS here. But yeah, I've never been the biggest fan of that. But yeah, maybe uninstall it, and yeah, potentially you may have to drag the DLL into the same place as your arc DPS DLL. But what I'd do is maybe just uninstall arc DPS, just do like a... Or maybe even you could straight up just delete your, I think, your bin64 folder. Yeah, just don't delete your DAT file, the one that actually has all your updates. But you can just straight up delete your bin64 folder, and then when Guild Wars 2 launches, it will just grab whatever it needs and recreate it in its base state. It's a very good way if you ever want to just very quickly delete some add-ons that you want to get rid of. And then maybe, like, get the clean setup, and then maybe try it through the unofficial add-on manager. That might help. That's what I'd probably end up doing. Mr. Z, you can't live without unofficial extras. The clip mouse Mercer to window option saves you. Oh, yeah, that's really good. I am Mr. Mystic. Welcome in, mate. How are you going? And everyone, make sure you go check out Mr. Mystic on YouTube as well. Love your build guides, mate. How you going? Really looking forward to trying out the Button Mash Scrapper. I saw that pop up in my feed today, so it's on my list to take a look at. I've been enjoying some Scrapper lately. Also, your Hammer Tempest guide as well. Saved me a great many hours and brought me great enjoyment. So everyone go check them out. Max Dane, how are you going, my friend? So good to see you. And there's mostly you turn Boon Table into compact mode to show only subgroups boons, to notice no quick or a lack, no need for specific people. Yeah, usually I do it for... It sort of lets me know... I like having it the way I've got it, because then I can sort of see if there are any people not standing where they are, or if maybe I've got subgroups set up incorrectly, or I can more easily identify where boon issues occur. But yeah, that's why I like having it as is. We'll just wait for Orca, and then we will refood. Good, been away trying to finish the weekly quest. Very nice. Yeah, do make sure you try and do your weeklies if you can. The astral claim you get is peak value. Yes, everyone, if you haven't already, make sure you go check out my latest YouTube video uploaded just before we went live today, the complete Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. So check that out. Not easy. Dragon Stand is hard. Dragon Stand, I find, is not a particularly hard meta event, but it does take a little bit to do. It's a bit of a time commitment. There we go. There we go. Grab that there. Grab that there. I think we are ready to go.
Replenishing.
And Mystic, all the praises for you today. Oh, thank you so much. Love the content, mate. It's some of the best. I have to check out your recent video. I really appreciate that, mate. And coming from you, as someone who deeply enjoys your content, that is the highest form of praise. So I really appreciate that, mate. But yeah, had a great time pulling together the gearing, guys. It's been one I've been thinking about doing for a while, so I'm glad I was able to finally dedicate the time to it. But yes, everyone, do yourself a favor and go check out Mr. Mystic. They're almost always the first place I go if I want to get like a really good base level understanding of a build. Yeah, the work you do is an absolute godsend. Hard, maybe not enough players. Yeah, if you have enough players, Dragon Stand, it will basically wink out of existence. The tricky part is just getting into a map that has the commanders for the 3 lanes. Once you have those, you're good to go. Okay, now we've got Mel back and we can sort of recalibrate what our DPS ends up at. So that's something for us to consider. Dodge through that. Boop. Make sure I don't stand on a crack. Waste some dodges, but that's okay. Get in and start cranking our burst. So try and recalibrate our muscle memory to do 4-3 then 2 instead of 4-2 then 3, because it might give us less chance of cancelling our Greatsword 2, which I have done a few times, which I've been a sad little panda about. Port back, Boon Rip immediately. What is our overall DPS? It is a bit lower, but this is workable. I might need to tell people to slow DPS once we get to the tail end of Jaw Mag. I will be able to tell in a little bit. There we go. We're starting to unlearn the muscle memory and replace it with something better. Ooh, I'm seeing some nice 500 pings here. That's cool. We don't need ping to do Dragon Stand. Not Dragon Stand. Harvest Temple. Slow DPS. And burst. Very good. 3, 2, 1, burst. Yeah, DPS is not quite high enough where we can skip that, so we have to make the call there at around 20% as to whether or not I need to tell people to slow their DPS. Because if we phase at the wrong point, those orange spread circles will continue into this phase, and it's a really sad time. And distortion, beautiful. We've actually ended up at the right point in our rotation there, so that's good. I like ending that bit on Greatsword. Have you finished CM once? Nope, not yet. We are still progging. Probably about 1,100 pulls in. We're just doing order of magnitude now. I was counting up until like 700 or something, then I missed a few. A lot of the early pulls of this was about getting everyone's DPS up to the point where it needed to be. Once you cross the DPS threshold, the first few phases just fall. That is terrifying. 41. Beautiful. We got our circle. That's good. Just chill here. Distort. Blink out. We've got port. We're having a much better Primordial side. I think it's because we have Mel on Mechanist, which will have a better ranged option compared to Vindicator. And I trust I'm not going to get hit there. I didn't. That's fun. Very good. Get ready for stealth. Hey, here we come. 3, 2, 1, burst. Give us 25 stacks of cruelty. Hell yeah. Watch our crits go to the moon. We love to see it. Now make sure I don't accidentally animation lock myself with Greatsword 3 when I'm about to get hit by that AoEs. Nice stacks. It's always so satisfying, Annie, when I'm able to get full stacks right there. No, it's especially good if I can get them before Primordius. That's big brain when we get that. But this is one of the big reasons that power classes excel on Harvest Temple, because you can easily use stacking sigils, and Sigil of the Night as well, which really just helps juice all your power bills and pushes them to astronomical levels. Even just in general, as a DPS class in this fight, I really like Virtuoso. It's very forgiving to play. It's fully ranged, which means you can just hit the boss wherever. It's really, really good. So we deal with that one. Beautiful. We've timed our weapon swaps perfectly, so we are back on the correct weapon. And can anyone else not target the orb? That's fun.
Yeah, it's disappeared on me.
Ooh, cool. There we go.
See it at all. I hopefully hit that. I don't know.
Nah, we got it. That's always fun.
A feature, not a bug.
It like completely blinked out of existence.
Yeah, the entire orb was untargetable there, which was
Yeah, that's
really
a
sad.
bug, actually.
Remember, you can dodge the shockwaves as well. Jump. Dodge. Dodge. Everyone's alive. We love it. Oh, that's a few of these. They're starting to build up. We need to get rid of those. There we go. Perfect. Hey, Ramps. What's up, my friend? How you going today? So good to see you. And make sure you go check out GG Ramps on YouTube as well. Another absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 content creator. Jump. And Distort, because I'm a lazy boy today. Yes. But how you going, Ramps? It's so good to see you. And great job on getting back on YouTube as well. Glad to see you've recovered and you're back in the swing of things.
Closer to the boss than I was.
Bounce. Ready for stealth. PD, come with me to the east green. Oh, that was close. 3, 2, 1, burst. Oh. Good luck bursting them down. Good job. Yeah, very sketchy transition there. Yeah, this is the part.
I'm just going with you.
Yeah, just go somewhere. Can I distort that? No, narrator cannot distort that.
Oh my.
That's right. Good job there, everyone. So yeah, got to make sure. So on.
Still alive. Oh my god.
Ah, you got this, Mel. See you at Sue 1.
Oh, well, I don't have this anymore.
I just got the latest vid and I like it a lot. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, thank you, bro. To be honest, you're the only one beside you that is glad to see you back on the creation. Oh, hell yeah. I am absolutely stoked to see you there. And you sold yourself short. Absolutely fantastic Guild Wars 2 content creator.
So why did I get the red there? Was the other person who was supposed to get the red down or something? Or...
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
So in general, there, you and I, ours, we should be towards the outside of the hitbox circle, roughly. It's about where I'm standing. That appears to be the point where you and I will consistently not get it. Because obviously you grab that circle there, which then puts you in a bit of a world of hurt. So just make sure you stand a bit close to the boss.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Good that ours has actually fixed up their mic. I can actually communicate far easier, so I'm just hearing like a... This is very helpful. But Discord mic issues are always an absolute bane of everyone's existence. What I found actually... Oh, I'm very glad we're able to get this video out. There was like some weird technical issues that we're running into. I updated my graphics drivers. I use the AMD Pro drivers because I'm going for stability rather than performance. And everything's all good. And then a whole bunch of the footage that I was getting through my OBS was looking totally fine. No issues at all. But I bring it into DaVinci Resolve and all of a sudden it's playing at double the frame rate and cutting off early. So I'm like, why is all my footage fast? Because it's something I don't really notice in when I go through and like create the videos. I'll sort of like bulk add stuff in, then check it after. But I'm like, this doesn't seem right. And why are things finishing sooner than I'd expect? And it turns out, for whatever reason, just anything that was recorded on that particular set of graphics card drivers would just be at double speed within DaVinci Resolve, and I have to go through and re-encode it through Handbrake to actually get it to play at a regular frame rate DaVinci Resolve. Super weird. So then I eventually went back and rolled back my graphics card drives because I'm not going to go through slow DPS. So I'm going to go through and like re-encode all my footage that I've taken because there's a decent amount of it, and that's going to take a couple hours. Look, we can give you an idea then? Hell yeah, mate. And burst. Like, we fixed it, but that took a while. Because I'm like, that's a very weird issue. It was only everything that was recorded. 3, 2, 1, burst. It's only everything that was recorded on that particular round of graphics card drivers. So I had to go through and uninstall it, but I'm like, what was that? What was that? well, GG that one. Bruno Da Vinci, when you add vids, it'll ask if you want to change your vid for its defaults. I know that. But yeah, it's I have like a default project setup where it's like 1440p 60 fps. That's all good. That's what my videos are recorded at. That's the resolution I play at. It's what I record at. That's all fine. It was bringing everything and not flagging there was an issue. And it's just that because whatever particular interaction. Oh no, actually, another step. I record in MKV instead of MP4, and it was only when I was recording in MKV, and then if it was recorded in MP4, it was totally fine. It's just some weird interaction. So when I put it instead of like MKV on H.265 back to MP4 on H.264, it was totally fine. But I'm like, I'm not dealing with that. I like doing it in H.265. It's a bit smaller, easy for me to work with, and NKV. So if OBS crashes, it retains the actual clip itself. Go for MP4 always. It's good for the compatibility, but yeah, I like MKV, and normally I have no issues with it whatsoever. Never had an issue with it. It's just this one time, it's one set of graphics drivers. Well, no, we're just going back to an old one. We eventually fixed it, but yeah, that was an evening.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
You with paid license for Da Vinci? Yes. Yeah, thank you to some of our helpful viewers for our birthday last year. We upgraded to the paid version of Da Vinci, and what's actually really good about it is it comes with 2 licenses as well. Like, you just buy like a studio license and you can activate it on 2 computers, so both Jess and I can use it. It's absolutely incredible. So once again, thank you very much, Fire and Dante. I super appreciate that, getting peak value from that.
I love how my Mac didn't want to just listen to me at all. I had to hit my recall Mac button 3 times.
Oh, Mac's great. Oop. Close. Don't have that yet, but it works well. Oh, the paid version of Da Vinci is honestly insane value for what it gives you. Like, you get 95% of the features that you get in the paid version, the free version. It's absolutely insane. The big things that I like from it is the fact it has magic mask, so you can more easily cut things out from the background without having to fully mask something. You sort of just like drag lines and the AI will pick up what it wants you to do, which is very nice. I like the auto subtitles, which is super nice. Slow DPS. We'll be just doing that in general. Your auto subtitles is great. Just audio transcribing in general is fantastic. And burst. Let them come in. And 3, 2, 1, burst.
Here we go.
Come on, give us stacks. Give us stacks. 20. Yeah, 21's not bad. It's better than a kick in the teeth. Distort. Beautiful, there we go. So, just onto your previous topic. Remember playing a dying game with 50 players? There were a few girls. Your friend told you to join one, and when you wanted to move, your previous guild leader started being aggressive, saying, "Why are you leaving? What is it that you want you're not getting? Why stay?" Mental. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you can't control other people's reactions to that. Whereas, like, if for whatever reason you just want to leave the guild and go to a new one, that's your business. But it's also a very hard thing managing a guild as well. Some of the reasons I haven't really stepped up to it, because the sheer time management needed for it is immense. So mad respect to like all the people out there who create and manage guilds. It's a real skill to go through and do it well. And something that I think you could actually almost throw in a CV. You can say, like, I've managed a guild of like 200 people. Shows that you're good at managing many competing disparate personalities, everyone with different priorities. It's actually an incredible skill. You can never manage a guild, maybe. Yeah, due to the sheer amount of time, I realistically couldn't go through and manage a guild at the moment. The only way I could do it is if I like just delegated the hell out of it. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Especially because, like, if you're a guild leader, you'll invariably end up with having to deal with all manner of, like, conflicts between people. Which especially, you're just, like, having people interact entirely through voice and, like, text channels as well. It's like being HR. No, you're not wrong. It really is. Like, honestly, I think, honestly, a lot of managers out there, if they actually spent some time managing a guild, they'd actually be significantly better managers. Better people, at least. But it's very much like being HR. Like, invariably, you'll get someone who said something to some other person. One person's romantically interested in another. You get all manner of things that pop up. Things get awkward eventually. Anything you can imagine, it happens in guilds. Not just HR, boss, parent for all the children, child's arguments, negotiator, therapist. True. Every one of those. You're literally doing everything, so props to everyone who is managing guilds out there. They provide a huge service to the community that's, of course, completely unpaid and uncompensated. And beautiful. We've all sort of landed on the exact ones that we're dealing with.
Watch the bees.
I'll delay the port for a little bit. And now. Maggie, thank you so much for lurk. I appreciate that. We'll go deal with this one. There we go. Focus on shockwaves. That one we got hit by. That's alright. We'll keep going.
I have absolutely no idea how I caught that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. They were right on the edge. You jump that one. Dodge. Dodge. Distort. Dodge. Dodge. Oop, there goes us. Keep going until we get to Giants and then GG. More practice jumping the shockwaves is good.
Oh my.
But this is going to destabilize. Okay, at that point you can GG.
Yeah. Yeah, there was nowhere to go, so...
Yeah, lost a few people, so we shouldn't be seeing that set of shockwaves. Blue profit shards as well. The fact we're getting these is pretty hype.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Replenishing.
So what is this? A strike? Yes, this is a strike mission. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode.
Red, he got that on the other side of Saitan, right?
Of Mordremoth?
I mean, Pokemon, yeah.
On the other side,
Like, he was standing, like, over here when he got it.
that doesn't matter at all. It's just who's closest.
That's what's Harvest Temple. Yes, it is. Yeah, maybe,
Which is why I was
potentially.
doing a double take because I was just like, how did that happen?
Yeah, but there was at least everyone else was over here, even closer.
Yeah, and I was out here. And I literally watched the circle appear on someone that was farther away than I was.
Yeah, it could be a glitch. Maybe potentially they were out of position briefly for an instant, just enough for it to trigger. I'm not sure, but it's a bit weird.
It also could maybe maybe server lag or the tick didn't happen.
I mean, I do know that it happened on a leap for him because the circle moved really fast at the start.
Yeah, who knows? There could potentially be some weird interaction between leaps or something where it changes your like in-game position for what actually registers ticks. I don't know. Super weird. And so, but you can see why it's hard. It's not really the mechanics, rather the length. Yeah, the fact that it's so long and the fact that the mechanics are so punishing.
Missed it.
No, it went off. Yeah.
Oh, I think Link had it.
Paused to start talking about this thing because that looked funky.
Yeah, that was weird. And Annie, yeah, lots of concentration, reliance on teammates, staying on point with mechanics. Absolutely. There's no game in this bug. True DPS test happens the last 8 or so percent. Yeah, absolutely. The last 8 or so percent I have seen is very tight.
I'm like, there's no game in this bug.
But yeah, like, the individual things here are not that bad, but you have to make sure people are in position. There's a lot of work on the heralds, the mechanists, and the virtuosos. Ah, they shouldn't be there. I was accidentally targeting Olam, so my Dagger 3 was locked on. Yeah, focusing on keeping attention for extended periods of time, similarly to Doomfight. It's where wipes are more common. Yeah, that's why we used to do 3 hours of progression. We've culled it back to 2. 3 hours was just far too long. Like, honestly, the last half hour of even 2 hours gets a bit sketchy. It's like nigh on impossible to stay focused for 3 hours. Like, you'll see me start to forget to place ports and stuff, which means then I have to do really sketchy stuff to make up for it. But the good thing is I spent enough time on Portal Virtuoso that I can more or less do the rotation blindfolded now. So even if my focus is waning, I can still hit reasonable numbers. 4 hours of raid training feels like a whole day of work, especially if you're commanding it.
I don't mind it.
Excellent. Good job. Okay, so this one's going to be a bit of a sussy-wussy boy, but that's okay. I'll make a call at the last 20% as to what we need to do. But for honestly, like DPS players, a lot of this fight is kind of a golem fight. Other big thing is coordinating your burst. That's incredibly important. Slow DPS. Particularly on the start of Zytan, where we have the giants, being able to delay our attacks, coordinate our CC, and burst. And make sure that the giants die quickly is incredibly important. So working as a team, voice is incredibly important here. 3, 2, 1, burst. Like here it doesn't really matter, these will die super quickly anyway, but the giants, they are punishing. And I will distort, and then Phantasmal Disenchanter to rip the boons that spawn. And next time, mate, you try and do Puzzle Resolve and Bureau right now. It's a lot to travel. Oh yeah, some of the achievements in Bureau, they do take a while. And so, yep, and you have 1, 2 rotten eggs, not calling names. I have no idea what to do even after 3 hours. Oh, that happens whenever you're doing any sort of content in any MMO. That's good. Everyone here is on the same page as well. So that definitely makes this a lot easier. If you can find a group of people that are all on the same page, that's the biggest thing just in general about playing with other people in MMOs. If you have people who are on the same page, have the same expectations, that's where you're going to have fun. It's where you have misaligned expectations. That's where toxicity occurs. Okay, eat the distortion and port out. I've got my port down. Hell yeah, love it. But it's what happens when you have new players join an experienced group. You've got misaligned expectations. Experienced players are looking for a smooth clear where everyone is pulling, quote unquote, pulling their own weight and pulling good numbers, doing mechanics. And if the expectations are not aligned, that's when you get toxicity. Three, 2, 1, burst. And it's the same in reverse if you have experienced players joining a training group expecting a good clear when everyone else there is just vibing out and practicing and learning and taking their time. Then you get toxicity as well. It's all about getting those expectations aligned. That's the biggest trick to group content in Guild Wars 2. Whereas if you're on a training run and everyone knows it's a training run, or if everyone knows, hey, we've got some new people here, we're teaching raids, we're going to be wiping a bit, but buckle up, enjoy the ride, people will pop in and enjoy themselves. So always make sure you align those expectations, and the world will be your oyster. I'm going to have to do a guide on Power Virtuoso as well. Hopefully after it gets like buffed a little bit. Because it doesn't perform like amazingly outside of this. It's very good in open world. But Condivert is just like universally a better build aside from on Harvest Temple. But the thing is, they play basically the same as well. Like honestly, their rotations are almost identical. You play one, you can play the other. Rams, don't take breath from your mouth. It will be a while before I get to that one, so don't worry about that, mate. We've got Hill Chrono up next. Oh, that was a lot of those. Oh, that made me sad with a totality that I can't fully express. Just had to dodge through like 3 rounds of the bees. Just kidding, that's all good, mate. But no, if someone else has ever like made a guide on something that you were like planning to, this just goes in general for any like content creation in general. It shouldn't stop you from making your own version of the guide. Because if you focus on only doing what no one's ever done before, you're not going to be able to make any content at all. Because basically people have made all variants of content, so you've got to be able to make things and put your own spin on them. Bounce. Good. Once you get past the first one, then you can honestly just dodge the next few and it's much easier. Oh man, no, I'm fully aware that you know and you understand that, GG, at all. That was just like a general broad comment. Not at all directed at you, like just directed at the world in general. That's one thing like I've heard a lot of as well, where it's one thing that I personally had to like overcome as well. Oh, dodge. Ouch. Well, GG that. Because yeah, you see people, there's people that have made gearing guides out there. I can't possibly make a gearing guide, but no, got your own take on things that you got to be able to do.
You see my little bit of panic there?
Yeah, so it's just like, I'm like,
I think we're at the point we can laugh about that. We absolutely can, GG, 100% right.
Of course, more Dramoth, so yeah, you know.
Yeah,
Love the streams, you're having fun. I'm having fun as well. Like, even though we're sort of not banging ahead against this, we're sort of butting up against the same point of progression that we've gotten up to, but I'm having a good time. In fact, I just get to chill out here, play my favourite game with all my favourite people. Not a thing in the world to complain about.
I was trying to heal you up too, like, you know.
Was that 700 health there for a little bit?
Okay, let's go and start this up.
Real quick,
Loving your stream, just chill. Thank you, Amy's. That's really kind of you to say.
Running to the sigils, right? Or no, the signets, sorry.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic.
Shift and barrier, right?
Thanks for making the morning more enjoyable. You're most welcome, XSim. And thanks for making my evening more enjoyable as well. And thanks for watching the premiere of our YouTube video as well. I really appreciate that. Really means the world when I see like names I recognize pop in. And new people as well.
If you use that on the transition to Jormat to Primordius, it is so much cleaner.
Josh is as relaxing as Addy is cute. Thank you, Avaro. That is high praise, knowing just how cute Addy is. Also, Guild Wars 2 in general is like the one game that I can play and just not be stressed out in. It's almost functionally impossible for me to be stressed out in Guild Wars 2. To me, this game is like a warm hug. Even on this, I find this very relaxing. Lots going on. You can just sort of fall into the rhythm of the fight. The combat system's amazing. The game just feels amazing to play. The world's great. I love it. I get to sit here reading numbers. Reading DPS numbers. And crank it. See what happens. I'm going to stop attacking, actually. And spread. We would just get the res. Salvageable. Good job.
I tried to not get overlapped, but yeah.
Script happens.
Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, Pumpkin? Oh, hello. Oh, you're going to do shenanigans now, aren't you? We'll GG that one. Just make sure we allow ourselves lots of time to get out of there. And so, you're sorry, this might sound really weird, but you remind me a bit of my uncle who's calm, collected, chill, and loves games. That is the highest compliment. I appreciate that, mate. He's up to no good. She was deciding whether or not she wants to jump up, but thank you for that compliment, Soul. Your uncle sounds like an absolute legend. I know stress would have all. New players stress for awards and making stuff. Oh, I can definitely see that. You do have to learn to enjoy the journey to the rewards.
So, Lou, I have sent you a ping of the relics
stretch
that
had our
I've been using.
neck there. Stepped on our
Basically,
neck a
what I
little bit
do,
weird
I
last
just,
night.
when we transition from Jormag to Primordius, I just use both my signets right there. It's so nice.
Alright.
Does that just pump out a whole bunch of
It's got
resistance
2
due to your
cleanse
Astral
and
Ward
also
relic?
gives resistance, so chill is just not effective anyways, even if
My
it is
game
on you.
crash. I'll be right back.
Oh, rip.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, XM, for the stretch. We'll focus on our shoulders.
But yeah, it's just food for thought. It's something that I've been using quite a bit.
Yeah, loading up on resistance there, that would actually be really helpful.
The usual med kit 5-3, but that's only for the swiftness at this point.
But yeah, the resistance there will be really handy because if we're chilled, the mobs come in slower because reasons. So yeah, if we can negate that chill, means the mobs group up quicker. We're looking forward to selling another Frostfang. That would be very hype. So we've probably got time for 2 more pulls. Excellent, I'll just redo the ready check now that Iron's back in.
I could outrun a centaur.
In we go. I really don't need to see people's break bar now. That's just excess information for me. I need to see people's DPS roughly. Well, more importantly, the group's DPS, because that tells me if I need to tell people to do different things towards the end of Jormag in particular. Wish I would have been able to do Gen 3. I wish I was able to as well. But yeah, that would have taken me a fair amount of time to pull together my EU account, whereas this I could do like right now.
Down, we're good.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It's exposed.
So, but from what you're witnessing, this is just like Doom, but more balls. Don't know why girls who love playing with balls so much. It is definitely their mechanic of choice. I completely forgot I had to take that. I just went, hang on, there's a port down. I take a portal. I'm a mesmer. Oh. Oh, and then just as it was about to disappear, that was a fraction of a second away from wiping the entire group. That's good. Now what builds do we want to play afterwards? We'll GG that. No more thoughts about balls. I'll do my best. I'll pry my attention away from that. Probably still 2 more. That wasn't really a pull. So it's probably time for about 2 more pulls tonight. So the biggest thing we're running up against now...
Last one?
Olam fell off, I presume.
Somebody tied his shoelaces together.
Or their shoelaces were too tight and they're they
Honestly, it may even not be worth us running our VPN. We're getting like gradually, we're getting slightly lower ping, or we're getting some higher spikes. So I'd much rather slightly higher consistent ping rather than lower but inconsistent. Okay. 2 more pulls that we have to focus on. But yes, have a think about what classes we should play, because like our next guide's going to be on heal chrono. So getting some footage for that is a good shout. Also, probably need to consider some of the changes that were put forward in the balance preview as well. A Worldbender, welcome in. Hi guys, do you know if there's any class good at large scale PvP? You'll be looking at for like classes that are good at World vs. World, and there's going to be a whole bunch of them. I think like Hill Firebrand is one of the staple classes. Like I'm not a huge World vs. World player, so any World vs. World enjoyers in chat, feel free to chime in. But I know things like Firebrand's just been a staple of the game mode for absolute years at this point. Scourge as well, I know, is another fantastic one. I think even Mesmer as well is pretty damn good. Like, support Chrono's been good. Heal Vindicator, also fantastic. I've also really loved playing some Herald as well. But all classes will have builds that are good for World versus World. Do I try and learn Condi Alack Tempest? Slow DPS. Yeah, do I learn that? That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good shout. And burst. Bless you. Get ready for stealth. Yeah, Condi Alack Tempest sounds pretty damn fun, not gonna lie. And burst. They grouped up nicely. Thanks for tip. Should you start playing other classes then? Just play as many classes as you can in Guild Wars 2 in general. That's always a good rule of thumb. But yeah, what class do you play at the moment? Because there's probably a good build for it. Get a distort. Here we go. Nice. And Lone Wolf, welcome in. Can anyone explain the World vs. World restructure beta to you? Don't know if I'm necessarily the best one to talk about because I'm not a huge World vs. World player. I probably could give it a bit of research, but I don't fully know at the moment.
Lou, are you doing that to position your mech more on the group when they teleport back?
But if anyone in chat can go through and explain the World vs. World restructuring beta, if no one can, I can go through and learn it.
I was watching you basically all today, and I was just like, what? Why is he over there when we're dropping the reds? Yeah, there we are.
Place our port. DPS out.
Uh-oh.
Distort.
How did that happen?
Oh, nice.
I'm on the green. I'm on the green.
Someone get in this. Get in. Aww. That's alright.
I also dropped the red on the green.
I was sitting on the line. How close were you there, Owls?
I was up on...
That was a rough one there.
I was kissing him.
Can't really find any notes on the Guild Wars 2 website unless you're missing it. Let me go through and take a look.
With tongue. Like, I was in his mouth when I got the circle when I saw it.
Wow, weird.
I only play Willbender and very little Ranger. Yeah, I know Firebrand in particular is like an absolute god tier one.
Like, because it works and then it doesn't sometimes, but I don't know.
Let's
I was
see.
like 3 seconds away from a war video just happening.
Okay, we'll get a ready checkup. Just scrolling through some things over here.
So
I could outrun
in
a
case that
centaur.
happens again, since it seems to be a regular thing, Connor, do not start, do not start, do not start.
Potentially this link here may have what you need.
So, in case that happens, the person that gets it, do not go over to where the mechanics
And next time you're
are,
thinking
do
of
not try to
playing,
stack
trying to
them
build a great sword
Instead,
short bow
drop it into a
Vindicator for this
circle.
world, no idea how to start yet. Check
There will
out
be a little corner that you can throw it in.
check out
You guys are already
Valen
recording
on
back, so just,
YouTube.
put it here, and then
Also
run.
maybe
After
Spudsy.
it drops,
Spudsy
as
will
soon
be a
as it
great one
drops,
as well.
Start running, and once you get about halfway through, dodge out. You will survive it every time.
Yeah, and check Meta Battle for Rome mod. That one will be very similar. But I do know... Yeah, I play Great Sword, Short
In case that
Bow,
happens again.
Vindicator as well. I think I may have gotten mine from a Valen build, which... I really enjoy Valen as a YouTuber as well.
Go ahead and start.
With Roaming, you go Celestial or Dragon. Yeah, there's differences between Celestial and... A difference between Roaming and group builds or Zerg builds. And thank you very much, Warning. I appreciate that. Yeah, Meta Battle is honestly like pretty good for like world versus world builds. Enjoyed Greatsword and Bow so far. It works very well on a Celestial build. You get value from the Condis on Shortbow. Shortbow as well is not the worst power weapon either. I think Hammer's probably the better power weapon in general, but Shortbow is not bad.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. Dragon Lord is exposed.
Wish Rev had access to Longbow, your heart would explode. That would be cool. More classes do need access to Longbow. It's one of the legendaries I don't actually have. Take that. There we go. Yeah, this will be our last pull of tonight, so okay, let's focus up. Let's not think about Condi, Alac, Tempest, which I was just thinking about. How's that build going to work? What weapons am I running? What gear am I running? How's the rotation going to work? In the meantime, I'm trying to actually do Harvest Temple Challenge mode. $264. Crank it. Ready for stealth? Very nice. 3, 2, 1 burst. There's an early reveal there, I think. Tempest living rent-free in your head. Oh, ever since I picked up Tempest, it's been living rent-free in my head. 25 stacks. Oh, that is what I love to see. Now, just be a bit... I'm not going to bother trying to get my Disenchanter off there, because I could feel my mind moving through sludge there. There we go. Okay, this part I can sort of focus up on. Next tips will look into it and I'm sure we'll find something. Yeah, Spudsy as well. Check out Spudsy on YouTube. Does great Renegade and Vindicator Herald. Just great Revenant content in general. You just like Harbinger's class fantasy? Swinging back Vulcan shooting pistols, not a necromancer, that's Russian. Joke stolen from Muck. Good crediting the joke there. Like, I don't mind Harbinger. Made a build guide on it. I enjoyed it enough to make a build guide on it. But yeah, I enjoy Scourge and Reaper more. And Distort, just blink out. 28% is pretty damn good. Try as well recently, it was really fun. It looks really fun.
No, Ryan.
Rip. That's right, I think we'll leave that there for Harvest Temple tonight. Oh yes, that will be lovely. Thank you, Jess. But no, good job tonight. We got up to Zaitan very quickly. The big thing that we need to focus on is making sure our time in Mordramoth is as smooth as possible. I think because DPS is not as much of an issue there, I think even potentially dodging these second shockwaves, because outside of the shockwaves there's no reason really at all to dodge. But making sure we're able to do that as clean as possible is going to let us progress through Zaitan more. Haven't you tried Harbinger yet? Definitely recommend. Where will my Harbinger guide be? There we go, got a Harbinger guide right there. But okay, so let's go through and learn. I know that is all good, Mel. Let's go through.
Alright, good night, good morning, good day, good evening, everybody.
That's all good. We might do some strikes now if anyone wants to stick around. But if you need to go get some rest, that is all good as well.
No, I'm going to work.
Oh,
That's a worthy cause.
Okay, nothing's happening to the sword axe combo, so that's good. But great sword's going to be much more powerful, so that's going to be a pretty good alternative.
Condillac Tempest, perfect. Okay, let's. What's this one? Sword Warhorn.
Oh, it's normal Harvest Temple today.
Oh, nice. That works out well. Let me just quickly gear up a Condillac Tempest.
Deactivate the challenge mode. I was still in the instance.
Yes, we'll make sure we do that.
Back in. But what do we need to fill?
Let's see. We need a heal.
You can actually re-invite me back.
Yeah, what do you want me on? Because I can be anything that at this point isn't.
Let's go. Hang on, where is... Hang on, so who am I inviting back?
Lou.
Ah, there we go. Alright, I might actually just stay on this build.
I'm on still heal Elec.
Yeah, I'll just stay on this, and I'll learn the Elec one after. Okay. I think we straight up just need DPS. If you need people for strikes, hell yeah, Hatch.
We have another healer.
I
I'm still on
think we're
quickness,
good.
right?
Yeah, you're still on quickness. I think everyone basically just stay as you are, and we got Highland in here for DPS. Well, thank you, Jess. We have ice cream. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go.
I'm swapping over to Druid.
Where are we going? Trying to wrangle the Addy girl.
It's gonna be confusing.
Oh, I need to actually... I don't even have Arborstone on here. Hang on. There we go.
I now imagine.
Ice cream chalky powder. Thank you, Jess. You made a mistake. Looking for a puzzle in Bureau. You went to Eagle Hidden Tower thing. We're trying for minutes now. Very nice. And she... just pop down some food. We're just going to play regular Elec Tempest now.
Here come the flames. Fired up.
And so the main thing with Harbinger is the class is really, really volatile and needs a lot of support. It does, kinda. Yeah, it really does rely on group support.
Lou, are you still running heal lack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Connor, I think you're running double Alack if you care about that at all.
Just normal.
I'm just on regular DPS Tempest, so I don't think I am.
Sharper still.
I think it's all good. We'll find out.
To kill rising.
But yeah, I'll learn Condillac Tempest as well. We'll do some of that tonight.
Why are you guys standing over here?
What's the habit?
What's happening over here?
We're having a nuggy committee.
So just waiting on Cald. Just make sure you all go check out our latest YouTube guide.
Oh, sorry. Never popped up.
Oh, that's all good.
Strong.
Oh, where are we going? I straight up don't know. Perfect. Right way. There we go. Regular Harvest Temple is going to feel really damn weird, actually. Quick question. Return to Either North. What is Forging Steel? Forging Steel is like another... It's almost like a dragon response mission. A really long strike mission. You get it by going to the scrying pool that's near Aureen. Beautiful, here we go. I'm not used to not having distortion there. Oh, nice. We're getting so many achievements. I love it. It's on 30-minute strike mission, actually. Yeah, it's a long boy. Alright, with quick scrappers on the tank. Yeah. Super speed does make it significantly faster. I definitely recommend playing power on this encounter in general. You're going to have a much easier time. Okay, Bennett, thanks. Just go in, do all the stuff inside. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're going to have to do a few runs of harvesting it as well. It's a bit of an annoying one to do. Once you get it done, though, it's not too bad. Like, you can solo it as well. Easy if you get people.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Watch the bees.
Dodge through that.
Ready to run. Charge.
Perfect, there we go. It feels really weird doing this fight on Tempest. Like, Tempest is not a great DPS for this fight, but it's fine. I really want to blink here. Let's go get the res.
I was not paying attention to that face at all. I thought there's
That's
no
right.
way facing that back.
You were just numb.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some sketchy shenanigans here. There we go. There we go, we're good now. Good practice for Zaitan nonetheless.
Once more, it's working. That's a compliment.
Get ACC, there we go. Oh, that's going the wrong way.
Low on endurance.
Going pretty far too.
Speedy boy. I love that it stops at the circles. Means you can just go ham with the momentum. I can just sit on it and overload. $26k burn ticks, man, you love to see that. Oh yeah, like this build, most of its damage is from burning. Like over 50% of it is from burning. Ouch. I'm just going to get a heal up here.
Don't let it escape the tower.
Okay, just try and keep it in the middle. If it's going too far away from you, stop attacking. Just focus on keeping it in the middle.
Ready to run. Fired up.
This is really good practice as well for the next phase of the fight. I think it takes ticks from Condis as well, I'm pretty sure. There we go. So we can just really focus on bursting that down now.
It does not,
Now's our
Connor.
chance. Finish it.
Oh, it doesn't take ticks from Condis, does it? Nice.
Well, it doesn't move from Condi's, no.
Ready to run.
Oh, we are in the wrong one. Very nice. Good job.
Normal mode always feels so weird now to me.
It does.
No matter when I do it, it just feels so off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like it's unnatural. Alright, well, GG's, people.
Easy HTCM kill? Yeah, I wish that were the case.
I'm gonna drop here. I got some stuff I need to do. Thanks for
That's
the
right,
run.
might dip for the time being and start learning some Condi Alack Tempest.
See ya.
But excellent, you will take care. Good job tonight, and we'll pick this up again on Wednesday.
Yep, thank you very much.
Good night.
Thank you, everyone.
And so you have a guilty pleasure of occasionally eating pre-done frozen food. Oh, hell yeah. But man, you've had some Alaskan Polak with lemon butter sauce and you really think about it right now? That sounds great. Honestly, one of Jess and mine's favourite meals. one of the supermarkets near us, they have a frozen, pre-marinated lamb shank. Rosemary and mint. Absolutely incredible. Some of the best lamb shank that we've had. And infinitely easier than going out and buying like lamb shoulder and doing it all yourself. It's much cheaper. It's so good. So we really rate that super well. Oh, we're gonna be children now and mix our ice cream. It's the best way to eat it when it's all mixed up. Also, we've got chalky powder there. In the meantime, I might just take like a few minutes break. Enjoy the wonders of our latest YouTube video while we finish our ice cream. Where is it? There we go. We'll be right back. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity from basic, and we are back, everyone. That ice cream was great, and we get to wash down with coffee as well. Let's go through and equip some Viper's gear. So we are taking Smoldering and Torment here. Hey Maggie, what's up? You don't enjoy ice cream? Oh, that is a shame. I'm a big ice cream enjoyer. And so you think steak's overrated? Me too, actually. It's very expensive for not a huge amount of flavour. Lamb shank I find much better. It's the only thing that makes you ill and catch a cold you rarely have in summers. Well, if it makes you ill, then 100% that's a good reason not to like it. You definitely don't eat food that makes you ill. I know some people that whose tummies get really upset when they have dairy. Not quite lactose intolerant, but still. They don't love it and it doesn't treat them well. And then they go absolutely ham on dairy and they're clinging to toilet bowls like the rest of the night. Well, just don't have it. You're allowed to eat things that you enjoy that don't make you sick. It's not a character flaw. And we take Trapper. Hell yeah. And that's all Vipers. We actually take a Grieving back piece. That is interesting. You would have thought I'd actually take Grieving. And we got Fractal Relic. Perfect. Okay, in terms of skills, we're rocking... Let's actually equip Tempest, because we kind of need it for the build to function. Electrate. Generating aura increases your outgoing damage. Yep, that's cool. Overloads grant an aura. Right, we have that. We're taking Arcane. Haven't taken Arcane for years, actually. Your critical strikes have a chance to inflict condition damage. Cool, that'll be great when we're on fire. Arcane Resurrection. Iron! Iron, my friend. Thank you for the raid. How are you going? How was your stream outside Harvest Temple, and what do you think of Harvest Temple? Tell us everything about it. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Iron Maiden on Twitch, YouTube, whatever platform you can find them on. Do yourself a favor, go show them all the love and support that you've given us. Hell yeah, Iron, thank you so much. Everyone who came along, welcome, welcome. My name is Josh, or Conicon Carne. You can also find me on YouTube here. We're just earlier today, before we went live, we uploaded our latest complete Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. So if you have any questions as to what you need to do to gear your character, that's your one-stop shop to figure it out. And everyone, welcome in so much. If you can go through, refresh your stream, helps towards Twitch partner, so thank you. Okay, let's go through, just catch up on chat. Ferrylicious, welcome in. Nuggies time indeed. I am here for the Nuggies. Extim, your Aurelium sold? Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. Enjoy your 2k gold. Highland, what's up? Thank you for coming along for the last round of strikes as well. Appreciate that. And Iron, you're loopy today, but happy you still remember what to press. That's good. No, you honestly did fantastic. So despite being loopy, you absolutely smashed it. Well done. I think overall we did pretty well tonight. We do just need to tidy up that Morgemoth. Once we tidy up Morgemoth, we're honestly going to do really well. Orca, what's up, mate? Good job tonight as well. You smashed it as always. But no, honestly, we're doing very well. And I'm very glad that new friend who filled in for us for the first hour was able to really crank that DPS. That was some of the highest DPS I've seen on Jormag for quite some time, so that was good. That was a very good win. And yeah, we hit Zaitan fairly quickly tonight. Just got to really smooth out that Morgemoth and we're good to go. But Iron, I really appreciate the raid. Once again, you are an absolute legend. Everyone, I am commanding you to go follow Iron and make sure you go show all the support that you've given us. We're getting to Zaitan fast now. We really are, yeah. And once we are able to consistently get past Giants, then it'll be, dare I say, a reasonably smooth run to Suwon. Because Giants on Zaitan is one of the big stumbling blocks. It's like getting past the DPS check on Primordus, Morgemoth, Giants, and then it's basically Suwon is more or less the next big stumbling block. So once we get past that, we are good to go. What's up, Annie? How you going? So, you're still riding the high of Vindy Dodge once doing 180k? Oh, hell yeah. Vindy's absolutely amazing. And what we're doing right now is we're just throwing together a Condi Alac Tempest because it's been on my list of builds to learn. So, we're going to go through and learn it. We're going to master it in the time remaining on this stream. So I'm very excited for that. So, let's just take a look at some of our traits that we have here. Why do we take Arcane Resurrection? Like, is it just there are no other good options? Cast Geyser when you begin reviving a downed ally. Geyser now partially revives downed allies. That's cool, I guess. And when you begin reviving an ally, you gain an aura. I guess that trait pairs very well with Tempestuous Aria, where it's if you gain an aura, you increase your outgoing damage. So I guess that's cool. Deal increased strike damage for each boon on you. More boons, more damage, good. And Fire, Sunspot, Inflicts Burning. These are just the usual Fire Condi traits. Here we'll take Signet of the Fire, we'll take our Element, and Glyph of Storms. Yeah, we'll take Glyph of Storms, hell yeah, and then Glyph of Elemental Power, and we will take that. That's more or less the build. Okay, now we have to actually go learn it. So let's go, and let's wait for our next Frostfang to sell as well. I'm going to be very excited when that eventually sells. Has it sold? No, it has not yet. That is a shame. It's on our other account though, so you have to check Guild Wars 2 efficiency for it. But Ian, if you need to go rest up and go grab some food, that is entirely understandable. And thank you once again for the raid. I super deeply appreciate that. You are an absolute legend. And Amy's, what are you planning to do with that Frostfang gold? Craft legendary armor and then have some gold left over to craft maybe the legendary raid ring, probably coalescence. That's what the plan is. Another Frostfang to this year. We crafted one earlier this one. And Fish, welcome back. How was the desk setup? How was HTCM? It was pretty good. We blitzed our way to Zaitan fairly quickly. Still just overcoming the shockwaves on Morgemoth, again, everyone threw them consistently. What I found worked for me was jumping the first one or distorting it, being a mesmer, I have that privilege, and then just dodging the next two. I'm comfortable with jumping it, but the timing on the dodge is just so much more liberal than jumping. I just found that so much more consistent. Okay, Glyph of Storms can be replaced with, oh, we have a free utility slot, hell yeah. What we might actually do, no, let's learn the more complicated version of the build where we actually have to press Glyph of Storms. So then when we pair it back later, that's going to be much easier. That's going to be the trick. So we start in fire, do wildfire, which is wildfire. So it's 5. Then we do firestorm, overload fire, burning speed, and heatsink. So this will basically spread a whole bunch of might to our team. Desk is fitting perfectly. You just need one more leg, which you don't have, and screws to fix the tabletop. After that, you can round over the front edge of the desk and apply a finish. Hell yeah, that would be brilliant. I can only speak from PvP LE experience. I haven't played a lot of LE and PvP in quite a few years. Cast Glyph of Elemental Power and Glyph of Elementals for starting the encounter. How long does that last for? 25 seconds. Whew. It's a stun break as well. I did not know that. Picture of the mock-ups in Discord too. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go take a look. Oh, do you mind if I show that? Because that's very cool. I'll get the confirmation first before I go doing shenanigans. Let's pull this up. So what are we rocking? Sure, hell yeah. Okay, so let's drag this over here, go over to display. Rightio. So you got your old desk in your flat. Nice. Loving the 3-screen setup. I think that's very good. I'm a big 3-screen enjoyer. I've got 2 at the moment. 1 horizontal, 1 vertical. If I could, well, I can, but it would be nice to go and grab another monitor. 3 monitor, that's peak convenience. Liking the Razer mouse as well. Good keyboard. Love to see it. Loving the mic coming down from overhead. I do like that setup. Frees up a lot of space on the desk. And good Go XLR as well. Excellent. Current setup is temporary. You're making good use out of this, actually. Still rocking the 2 monitors on what's a very small desk. You're making a very good use of space here. And also, you got a good view out of the window as well. Being able to look over your screen and get a view out to nature. I think that's a very underrated feature, honestly. That's very good. And I assume that's your PC case back there. So again, making good use of the space. I love it. And the idea... Okay, so we're rocking the L desk. That's going to be brilliant. L desks are always fantastic for making good use of space. And mock up the desk. It's fitting perfectly. It's 1 leg to support the part. That is going to be very, very good. Whereabouts are you thinking of having your computer set up? Like, you're thinking of having it sort of over here? Or sort of in the corner here? Either way, I think they're both good options, but that is going to look very nice. I'm loving the finish for this. That's going to be great when you eventually go through and stain that as well. It's going to be beautiful. Hell yeah. That looks phenomenal. Good job, and if you put that together yourself, that's an incredible effort. Yeah, looking forward to seeing photos of that when it's finished. You're thinking screen against the wall and desktop in the corner. I think that's a good shout. You want to try and minimize the space that the desktop takes up, because the desktop doesn't... Obviously, it powers the whole thing, but outside that, you don't want it taking up that much space, or it's just a waste. So I rate that quite highly. So we've got regular condi food here, and yeah, we've got tons of that. Perfect. Okay. So in terms of the build we're going to be rocking, let's just go and paste this in chat. And what's up, Gosek? Welcome back, my friend. Up display. So we are taking a look at Condi Alac Tempest, one I've been meaning to learn for a while. 28% boon duration. Check that I don't need any rituals gear. It does not appear so. So some cool notes. We can replace Glyph of Storms with Eye of the Storm for stability and super speed. That's cool. Oh, you're really doubting the colors at the moment. You may even put a desk in one of the cabinets under the desk. Even? As long as it's got good ventilation, then yeah, whatever works. And we could do Aftershock for Aegis, Lightning Flash for mobility. Just having a port on the build is honestly super nice quality of life. And replace Glyph of Elemental Power for Glyph of Lesser Elementals on real encounters. We don't use Lesser Elementals on benchmarks due to high RNG. Fair enough, yeah, you don't want to be grinding out huge amounts of RNG. So where's our boon duration coming from? Or gain concentration and your attunements gain reduced recharge. Cool, that comes from there. And I think that's really where all the boon duration comes from. Oh, gain concentration. So there's a whole bunch of just free concentration. Oh, it was always on the ground before between a leg and a wall. It was being called good enough. Perfect. That works then. Love it. Okay, so what we're doing now, we're starting in fire, doing shenanigans. So we're more or less using everything. Are we effectively just using everything? So we've got, where is it? Come here. There we go. So we've got 5 Firestorm, Overload, 3, 4, then 2. It's literally use every skill in fire. Then we go to air. Come on, come over here. So air, we will use Shocking Aura, which is our 3, so we'll give ourselves an aura there. Signet of Fire, Convergence, which is 2, so 3, Signet of Fire 2, and then use Lightning Orb, so we'll do 3, Signet of Fire 2, and then Lightning Orb. Then we go into Earth. So we do Ring of Earth, which is 2. Earth and Rush, 3. So quickly dash on the ground. Nice, I like it. Overload Earth and Ring of Earth. So it's basically 2, 3, Overload 2. That's the only thing we do in there. So air. Then we use Convergence. So 2. Shocking Aura. Then Transmute Lightning. Causes your Shocking Aura to violently explode, stunning enemies. Cool. Don't know why we don't do that in our first loop though. And then we go back to fire. So it's Burning Speed, Wildfire, Drake's Breath. We mostly just use all good skills, just end on a Drake's Breath. So our overall loop is fire, start in fire, then we go air, earth, air, fire. Air, earth, air, fire. Air, earth, air, fire. Okay. We now know this. We understand this. Let's just go through and give ourselves all boons except Alacrity. Or maybe might. Let's give ourselves... Actually, no. Let's give ourselves Quickness. I just want to see what boons we can provide, so then we know that. And then we can add all boons later. Our DPS will be low, but it'll be low anyway because we're learning. It would just be a pain to clean it then. Need to mock up the desk with all screens and desktop before you finalize it. Yeah, definitely make sure you mock it up and finalize that because it's going to really dictate your cable management as well. You want to make sure that's on point before you commit too hard. So we'll give ourselves Quickness. Yeah, spawn a golem. Let's go average. I think we may get some fancy results if we do large hitbox. Tempest and Ellie tend to really do that. Okay, so let's try and remember our Earth loop. Okay, so it is Wildfire, so 5. Firestorm. Overload, so 5. Firestorm. Overload. Then we do 3, Burning Speed, Heatsink, and Drake's Breath. Okay. Let's get this up. Let's practice this a few times. Let's go precast our Glyph of Lesser Elementals. So, it will be 5, Firestorm, Overload, 3, 4, 2. Perfect. Gossek redeeming a creator character. Hell yeah, mate. We love it. Awesome. What do you feel like creating today, my friend? We'll duck over to EU in a little bit and do that. Beautiful. So this is basically the fire loop here. Let's refresh. So 5, Storm, Overload, EU Mesmer. Hell yeah. Love that. Love me some extra Mesmer as well. That is phenomenal. We'll just go through, just keep practicing this for a little bit, and then we will tee this up. So Overload. 3, 4, 2. Refresh. Wildfire. So 5. Storm. Overload. 3, 4, 2. And that's basically what we're doing. And we're at 25 might, which is pretty cool. So 5. Storm. Overload. 3, 4, 2. Okay, let's go into air now. So Shocking Aura, Signet of Fire, 2, Lightning Orb, Earth. 2, 3, auto attack for a bit. Send a picture on Discord. Hell yeah, that really helps us. Stuff in air. Then we go into air, Convergence. Fire, burning speed, wildfire, Drake's breath. Kill some time. Firestorm, air, heat sink, burning speed, Drake's breath. Okay, and then we do stuff in air, so shocking aura, signifier, convergence. So 2, 3. So this one is convergence. Drake's breath. Firestorm. So it's just this second one we need to actually spend some time in. Okay, so let's learn this. Burning speed, wildfire, Drake's breath, firestorm, overload fire, heat sink, burning speed, Drake's breath. That's a loop. Okay. So burning speed, wildfire, Drake's breath. So 3, 5, then 2. Firestorm, overload. Heat sink, 3 and 2. So 3. Okay, so let's learn that again. Okay. Refresh our skills. So it is 3, 5, 2. Storm, overload. Heatsink, 3, 2. So 3, 5, 2, storm, overload. Okay. It's keeping up a decent amount of might there. Excellent. So what we might do is go into our Be Right Back screen, pop over to EU, and then we'll start creating this new character. Okay, let's go. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much... Okay, we are back. We have a character slot, so let's tee this up. Brilliant, we've got all the characters. We're making a Sylvari here. I love it. Okay. So we're making a male Sylvari here. Male Sylvari Mesmer. Perfect. Now we might make sort of a mid-ish height. That seems pretty chill. Might just bounce through all these various images here. Okay. Actually, no, you've made it tall boy. Perfect. Tall boy. Now, in terms of physique, we're making already the one that we're on as well, so that's pretty good. I love to see it. Now, in terms of pattern, oh no, we go there. Skin pattern, so no pattern, and glow color will make this a green as specified, so it will be grass. Glow intensity, crank that, love it. Okay. Now, head options. I don't know if we have a total makeover kit, but you've got rocking sort of a blue color here, so we can probably work with that to an extent. What is the one that's most similar to what you got? I'll see if I've got a makeover kit anyway. Okay. So that is the hair there. So let's just rock a... There's sort of a dark blue. Midnight green? Nah, that ain't it, Sheath. Midnight ice is very close. That's good. And the one that will be closest will probably be this one here, which I do quite enjoy. So we'll see if we've got a makeover kit. If not, then we'll live with this. Okay. So now we've got... yeah, oh, actually, no, you've got this one here. Okay, that works. No, I see now. Just the orders are a little bit out of... Because the foes are just a tiny bit out of order, but we can work with this. Okay, so we're taking Midnight Fire. Works. Cool. And then this one. We are rocking that face and skin color. We're making a bit of a pinkish hue today. So one that is basically the pale pink. Nice. I like it. Looks cool. Now, in terms of ear tips, that will be from this image here. We crank the ears, and we rock... Ah, yes, the middle ears. They are a good choice. I do enjoy them. Okay, in terms of face details... Eyes, it's basically all stock, which is good. That's less stuff for us to fiddle with. So we are rocking... Summer. Yep, that is cool. That is okie dokie, so it's fine with me. This elf look, it's a very good elf look. I do enjoy. Now I need to see... Nose. Or I'll just take liberties. Yeah, we'll just take liberties. That's cool. Nose, honestly, nose is fine. There's no issues with that at all. Like the mouth. Chin is good. I do enjoy. Rightio. And honestly, this is fine. That can just sort of vibe out as it is. Mesmer's mask. Let's go Hanged Dread. I feel like Mesmer, you're inherently charming. So let's go for the lore on that. I think I haven't done the White Stag. I've done the Green Knight. I don't think I've done the White Stag on this account. Mesmer, act with wisdom, but act all things have a right to go. I feel like Mesmer should be where life goes, you should too. That makes sense for a Mesmer. In terms of this... Mesmer's Cycle of Dawn. Yeah, that works. Okay, now if you've got ideas for a name... Hello, welcome in. Hello everyone. Zoja is Berserker, but what is Marauders? Not sure off the top of my head, but let me go take a little gander at such a question. It's a very good question. It was to Marauder Ascended stat. Oh, where life goes, you should we also went to shit. Okay, so let's see. I think it's Svard. S-V-A-A-R-D. I'll go through and paste it here. So you should be able to find it in there. Yes, Svard. That's got you covered. Okay, now in terms of name, I always like leading with the name Eli. It's sort of my go-to male name, so let's sort of lock that in. Bro from Gothic, no, that's a joke. That's all good. That's alright, let's... Honestly, Eli Svard actually works. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind. I finally got your Patreon set on the channel. Oh, hell yeah, very nice. Congratulations, Gigi, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I do like Eli Svard. Let's see if we can roll with that. Dagger enjoy? Not bad. I like that. I can live with that.
I am Silvari.
Beautiful. Thank you for stockpiling your 50k channel points. Everyone, if you do build up enough channel points, we will create a character according to your specifications. I really don't need Arc DPS up here. Beautiful. Another character for us to level up. We do have quite a few for us to level here, actually. Oh, could I gear up? What's a good way for me to gear up a character, actually? Actually, no, it's probably better that I don't gear up a Condillac Tempest on this account, because I'm not far away at all from getting legendary armor, so there's no point in me getting the gear for it. That's like a really bad use of time. Because very soon I'll have legendary gear anyway. Now you have 3 on your account? You do, actually. You've been one of the big character creation aficionados on this account. So very well done. Is this going? Oh, no. We've fallen. We've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, we got stuff the Wizard's Vault done. Hell yeah. We take that. Now, do we have anything? Well, we can probably get something very nice in the Wizard's Vault. At least in terms of generating some more gold, so that will be nice. And we're doing nice, decent amount of gold in this account, even more once we sell our next Frostfang as well. So if anyone wants to buy a Frostfang, now's a really good time to go and insta-buy a Frostfang. Like specifically right now. Which just would give me a dagger. Dagger would be hype. One from every time. I'm trying. True, yeah. You've got the Thief, you've got the Guardian, and now you've got the Mesmer as well. The more light armor characters are really good because as we get our legendary light armor, we'll be good to go. Already have all three Gen Axes. Hell yeah! Very nice. But it's hopefully, and I'm not waiting 2 weeks for this Frostfang to sell like we were for the last one. I'm going to make sure I don't take it down and relist it like I did for the other one because I got massively undercut by like a lot of people. I shouldn't have done that. If I just waited, it would have sold by today. Which mine sold, I think it was like yesterday. So there's no point in me taking it down. That's always the lesson. The lesson that I know is that you should never take down your trading post listing, particularly legendary. And GG bro, when can we do a podcast video together? Like about 20 minutes? Oh, it'd be good to do like some days. It's hard to find time at the moment because outside of streaming on Twitch, making YouTube videos, Jess and I also run a small business as well. So we're working like basically constantly and stuff like that. So I would really like to, but it's just honestly, it's finding the time. City Crafts and Nevermore to finish the Gen 2 collection? Yeah, that would be brilliant. City Craft Nevermore. Oh, that's no, I've read your comment already. XM 114 still almost done with all the harvesting. Sweet, congratulations, you are smashing it. Look forward to seeing the screenshot of your Prismatic Champions Regalia. That's going to be very, very hype indeed. Dodge that. Like, I could do... It'd be bad. Actually, no, scratch that. It wouldn't be bad. It'd actually be pretty good. I could run Celestial Condillac Tempest. Like, we wouldn't do the damage, but we would provide the boons. That's really all we need. We could learn that on this account. That would be fine. We could take that into strikes. It'd honestly be pretty sweet. Yeah, let's bring Celestial Gear, Celestial Exotic Gear into strikes. Yes, this is the play. Yes, it's the big brain, the wrinkly noggin play. Excellent. Love to see it. I look forward to streaming again tomorrow as well. Do love the start of the week. It's where I get all my streaming in. So it's honestly a great time to be alive. Hell yeah, we have another Mesmer to add to our account. Outstanding. So what are we rocking now? We are rocking 11 characters. A Nog, big brain, smooth like silk, but size of beach ball. Yes, we got the best of both worlds. We have the smooth brain, but it is large to compensate. We have the same surface area, it's just much bigger. I do have a significantly oversized head, so that actually does make sense. Every else we can do a podcast together, like I would like to. Honestly, it's tough to find the time, actually. Like, I would like to do more podcast-like content, but just honestly, it's find the time, because outside of Twitch and making YouTube videos, Jess and I run our own small business as well, so it's hard to find the time for that. It's something I would like to do, but can't give you, like, a time at the moment, mate. But it's something I would like to do. What are we doing? Let's go on to our Tempest here. Here we go. We actually got the name Konokon Khan here as well. It's fun time for have a nice chat. Yeah, let's have a think about that. Yeah, I've had this conversation with other people before as well. But yeah, the tricky part is because, honestly, Australian time zones are really shit. Like, whenever I'm up, people are asleep. That's always the tricky part. And thank you, DJ, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's rock. Let's grab just this one. I'll be up for you. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. But no, yeah, feel free to DM me on Discord and we can have a chat about it. Okay, so we got this. So what are we rocking here? I just need to know what I'm working with. Okay, so we got hammer. That's cool. And we got the warhorn there. That's good. Oh, we have concentration as well. We're going to have so much boon duration. We're going to output just so many boons. It's going to be great. Okay. So I need a dagger. That is what I need. So, let's have a think about where we could unlock a dagger. We can take a look and see what is floating around. Abomination weapons? Oh, actually, no. I just need Vipers. And I can get one from this Abomination weapon set. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, so Abomination, give us a dagger. That's exactly what we want. Making use of what we've got. So this will go... Just debating. Aparo, thank you for the hydrate. Debating if I could run some sort of weird... There's a few things floating around. I've got Celestial gear, so my build's going to be scuffed anyway, so I'm debating sort of how scuffed I make it, at the cost of giving me a whole bunch of flexibility. Because what's sort of rolling through my big, smooth, beach ball-sized noggin is having Dagger Warhorn on one set as sort of my support set, and running Hammer on the other set as my DPS set in Celestial gear. Like, none of this is great, but it's okay. So this is what I'm sort of tossing up between. Good old using the booster gear here. Concentration's like a complete waste. This requires no extra boon duration at all. Like, it's a bit silly bones. Or can I straight up just copy the build template from Snowcrows? Oh, hell yeah. Buckle up, we can just straight up do this. Yes. Let's rearrange those skills to our liking. And that's it. Nice. Okay. That's all the traits there. So what's our boon duration? It needed 28%. We now have 87. That's a bit much. I don't want to buy a Sigil of Torment, though. Like, I really don't. And I can't salvage this anyway, so there's really no point in me putting a... Oh, actually, no, I can salvage this one. This is Tempest. How much is a Sigil of Torment? I know the answer. It's bad. Yeah, that's a lot. You know what? No, that's not what we're doing. Our build's going to be bad, so we're not going to invest 12 gold on a bad build just yet. No, that's not what we're doing. It's not what we're here for. What we are going to do, though, is get a Sigil of Smouldering. We're at least going to get the right thing here, and this one is 14 silver. This is good. So my frugal side is coming into play now. Perfect. That's there. And now I need Relic of the Fractal, but I straight up don't have the currency to get it. Let's just scroll down. Yeah, I don't have the currency. Can I use Calcified Gasp to do it? Nah. Okay, that's fine. So, the good news is, though, we can take this build into content now, and we can pump. And by that I mean not pump, but we can pump out boons. So let's go find some strikes on EU, and let's take this scuff build in, and let's not tell anyone what we're doing. I need Master Tuning Shenanigans. Hey, what are the icicles called? Tuning icicles? Oh no, these aren't. Hey, thank you so much, Nix, for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Master Tuning Crystal. Perfect. Bring us, I don't know, 20 of these. Okay, cool. We are Condi Alak. This is what we want to play. And put ourselves online. Okay, so let's go. Squeeze our way into content where we should not be. No. Oh, they're raids. Some KPs, quick DPS, Alak heal tower. Everything that I am not. That's alright. In the meantime, let's go into... What's the actual event timer? Any Heart of Thorns things are high value for me. An Octovine, actually. That is the dream. It's an Octovine. We can provide Might and Alacrity at Octovine. Like, that's sweet. Like, doing boon DPS in open world is honestly the play. And we need to get into a map, though. That's what we need. Give us Heart of Thorns, Auric Basin. Oh, these are all full. Very sad. That's alright. Just in we go. Join. Yeah. I see you log in an EU account. What you want to do? At the moment, some Auric Basin, but some strikes after, potentially. But I'm not really in the mood to command them. Especially because I'm going to be running like a Giga Scuffed Celestial Condi Alak Tempest. So I'm not going to be doing good things, but I'm going to be doing like insane amounts of boons. I'm not going to be doing any DPS though.
6 feet tall.
But yeah, keen to just vibe out on EU and just unwind to close out this weekend. And we'll be on EU tomorrow as well. We'll actually be leading content. Plus I actually get to rock my Konokon Kane character as well, which is good. And yes, everyone, make sure you check out Les' YouTube video as well. It's crazy how much effective DPS boon builds pump. It really is. And Default Joe, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. Like, honestly, the fact that this build benchmarks at like 33k is absolutely insane. And I remember a good couple of streams ago, a couple months ago, we were having a conversation about just how much DPS a Quickness Herald, or like a Quickness DPS class in particular, contributes to the group. And it's like an unfathomable number. Because it has its own DPS, but it's also like almost doubling the DPS of everyone around it as well, 5 people around it. So I think it was doing something in the ballpark of like 100k or so DPS. It was absolutely crazy, like contributing to the overall group. Grab that. But so consider how much they pump by themselves. Like, they are not that far behind DPS builds. Like, this build at 33k is not that far behind a full 43k DPS build that I think Condi Tempest is. And then you throw in the sheer amount that it buffs its group as well. We're talking big numbers. We're talking big numbers.
We have protected Taramir for over a century. It will not fall this day.
Such synergy. That was easy. Invigorating.
Nice. Love it. Okay, we got that. So getting Roller Beater as well is a priority on this account. There's so many things that we need to do on EU.
Fired up.
And yep, Auric Basin music, my favorite map in the entire game. Here it comes. It's gonna be a good time. Dodge that. Dodge. Oof. Oh, it's a stun break. Did not know that was a stun break. The more you know. And use Sand Squall off cooldown. Nice. Also, we're just using like everything. This is good. Yes. So 4, 5. I don't know. Just press everything. Just press absolutely everything. The main thing is that we're overloading. That's what we're doing. Ouch. Actually, let's turn on our Arc DPS as well. And probably turn off our boon table. We don't need to see that. Still doing like good damage. Okay, so we're on 15 stacks. Let's go get our friend up. Oh yeah, we're reviving as well. That's actually pretty high value. I wasn't shit talking that trait, but I wasn't really giving it its due credit. The fact that that thing's just in your build is really quite good. Let's run Glyph of Lesser Elementals as well. That's 10.
There's more where that came from.
And even running this build, if you have a Druid in your group, it's going to give your Druid another target to heal your Fire Elementals, which will help it keep up Astral Force as well, which is actually a pretty good thing, because that's one thing Druid does struggle with on some encounters, is actually having good Astral Force generation. Okay, so what is our rotation again? So Wildfire, Firestorm, Overload, 3-4-2. That's our opener. So Wildfire, Firestorm, Overload. 3, 4, 2. Swap Shocking Aura, Signify 2. That skill. Okay, so 3, 2, or 3, 5, 4, something. Is what it is. South's been destroyed. Perfect. Okay, so what's our loop once we get there? So it's 3, 5, 2, Storm, Overload, 4, 3, 2. That doesn't really mean too much to me. Perfect. Just Leech and Auric Basin. Love it. How we go in terms of currency? We have 4. We need more. Let's grab some more of that. Perfect. Like, honestly, just pressing all our skills off cooldown and making sure we don't delay our overloads will do our job. That's not a problem. It died before we could even do anything. Ooh. Ouch. Hey, good morning, Soap. What's up, my friend? How are you going today? It is so good to see you. Let's go and hit this one again. And just use all of our 4 skills. Our earth skills. Nice. Like, honestly, this build kind of slaps. I like this. Because you basically just use everything. In Sand Squall, you get Magnetic Aura. That's great. Dust Storm does bleeding. That does Immob. It's an Evade as well. It's a whole bunch of bleeding. Hey Lou, what's up, mate? Forgot to say how when you came over with the iron. That's all good, mate. How are you going? Hello to you. Good job on Harvest Temple tonight. Everyone go check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch as well. Member of our Harvest Temple Challenge Mode Progression team. They have been with us for hundreds of runs now. I don't know the exact number. I think overall we're probably on 1,100 or so. But anyway, make sure you go drop them a follow and go chill out with them whenever they're live. We're just on our EU account now. Our wonderful viewer Godsec has redeemed their creator character, so we have another Mesmer to add to our collection here. And we've just been messing around a bit on Condi Alac Tempest. Well, Celestial Condi Alac Tempest. We're well overcapping on boons here, but the build kind of slaps. Having a great time on it. A Kabylion? Yep, that's basically it. You are not wrong. It's accurate in every sense of the word. But thank you very much to TX Hagrid and Iron Maiden for the raise today as well. I super appreciate it. A Black Diamond as well, that's pretty good. Maybe today we could get a vial of Liquid Aurelium. That is the dream. I doubt it, we won't. We haven't even had a precursor drop for us in over 10,000 hours, so I don't think it's just not in the cards for us to get one. That's right, our fortune will be built upon a mountain of pennies. Oh, you just realised you don't have Limb 1 Season 2. You totally overlooked that. Well, good thing that you're Via Liquid Aurelium just sold. Now you can convert that to some gems to go through and buy it. I mean, we're getting there. We absolutely are. No, we really are getting there. I was saying earlier to Orca and Iron when they came in is that, yeah, we just need to really focus on tidying up Morgemoth, because that's really sort of our big stumbling block at the moment, because we can make a desire to end, but if we're down a couple people, we won't be able to go through and kill the giants quick enough. That's the big thing we're struggling with. And yeah, I definitely had good success focusing on like jumping the first shockwave, because you have the circle, so you don't really want to be shuffling around too much, and then just dodging the rest, because the timing on the dodge is much more forgiving than the jump.
Accelerate.
I know we can buy in the TVR. Oh, yeah, someone please buy my Frostfang. Yes, you can use that gold to buy my Frostfang. I swear, if we've been undercut. Let's see. Let's make myself sad. No, we still haven't been. Good. Let's check, actually.
This is a 5.
I undercut already? I don't think so. Nah, I'm still all good. That's right, I've got Gilbert's to efficiency on my other screen, and the trading post screen will go red whenever I get undercut, so it's fine. Like, I would not have been surprised if I got undercut. This is about the time it took for me to get undercut last time. And then I was undercut by like 6 of them. So I'm like, well, that's just sitting there for a while. That took about 2 weeks. That's alright. We still have like a whole bunch of Tangled Depths too, so it's not like I need the gold right now. But I need to do a lot of the Heart of Thorns meta events to go through and get the currencies I need, like the Chak eggs and the Auric ingots as well. That's the other one. Guys going to Legendary Greatsword. Living Well Season 2 has to wait a bit until you have other done. Enough to wait. No, that's a good shout as well. And that's just a clip of that. And here we will take, yeah, that. Signet of Fire. Tornado. It's fine. Get some reasonable skills there. But honestly, I think even Living World Season 2 may even be super cheap on the trading post, like, comparatively. Let's take a look. Upgrades. Maybe if I just go promotions. Hang on. I suppose because I've already got it on this account, I can't get it, but it's actually relatively cheap, I'm pretty sure. And Fish, when in doubt, the colour of the desk again. Not sure if you want to go dark grey, black wash, or going dark red. Of those two, like, my preference would be sort of the dark grey or black. Although one thing, I've got a pure black desk. I've got a Omni desk, a standing desk with the black top, which I do very much enjoy. But one thing about a dark desk is that it's going to show a lot of dust. So it like never looks clean, which is one thing that a lighter desk might also give you as well. So it's definitely something to consider. But of those two, I'd personally go the black and grey. But that's just my preference. Whatever works for you. And we'll grab... Do I need Auric Dust? I think I actually need some of that. Actually, no. Is that one thing? Is that just one thing of Auric Dust? No, the Amalgamated Gemstone, always. Oh, we got a rare Reclaim Rifle. That's pretty sweet. That's another... Airship? Or metal plate? Whatever they're called. Reclaim metal plates, I'm pretty sure. We do need some of those. It's all good value in the cosmic scheme of things. It's a wonderful cosmic dance we call life. A reclaimed rifle is truly great. Oh, I shouldn't have salvaged all of those. Oh well. I think going black because the cabinet's also dark. Black's like a very safe colour. Which is a very good thing. That's why I like having a look like black. Okay, so let's go see if there's any strikes that need an alack. Well, there's a few things. One mech tank DPS, that's KOCM, UnkaCM. One healer plus DPS. Daily IPS. Forging steel. Let me tidy up space a bit, then you'll post picture of the room and desk is in further. Hell yeah, looking forward to that, mate. It's Dragonstorm. Oh yeah, we'll just do ADPS. V sup. Oh, A DPS. There we go. We are A DPS. There we go. We got you, fam. Yeah, that's a Dragon Storm. Dragon Storm? Yeah, that is. Private Dragon Storm's going to be good value. Honestly, it's very good to do every day. At one point, you'll get to a fractal or so with you. Oh, by all means, like, feel free to add me as a friend on my EU account if you haven't already, because I always like do some of those. What level of fractals are you at, mate? And how are we going with our weekly? We do need to do weekly. Will we get that done? Like, again, it's pretend made up currency. I'm not too fussed, but it is peak value, so... Where is the Claw Jaw Mag? That actually, and that finishes after we're done streaming. Oh, 0? Oh, that's all good. Do you have, like, any Ascended? Do you have, like, any Agni resistance? Rendak should be up soon. Do we have a teleport to Friend? Nah, we don't. That's alright. We have a whole bunch of things we can easily do for it. Let's see. We need 4 more, so 100 Awaken, Claw Jaw Mag could potentially do, Not So Secret we could do, 10 events, that will be done after this, so we need 4, so 1, 2... Yeah, we could probably do that. We could do Claw Jaw Mag, just like literally sit at the event afterwards. You did 2 of the weeklies, good enough for you? It does get a bit like that sometimes. Azuri can do the first 20 without even considering Agni resistance. Very true, yeah. And so kind of, if you could select one motorsport to have everything. Foundations, you know you'll be good at it. Which one would you choose, rally or motorbike trials? That's a very tricky question because I don't really follow motorsport. Just thinking. Flicking my chin helps me think. The photos are up? Hell yeah, we'll take a look. Again, I don't really follow any motorsports, but probably if I had to pick one... A rally, because when you inevitably F up, you're in a safety cage. True, yeah, you do see them mess up fantastically, so yeah, there's that. Probably... Maybe Formula 1, purely for the sheer speed of it and the fancy cars. Yeah, I was going to say Formula 1. Again, I don't really follow motorsports, so I'm not really giving you, like, informed one. But if there was one that I was to watch, it would probably be that. Need help with the weekly? We're pretty good at the moment, guys. Like, everything here I can do, like, super quickly. Because I'll do 100 pieces of unidentified gear. I'll just literally open some. That's fine. Claw Jaw Mag, we'll do that after stream. We'll just literally go park our character there, then just leech that event. Not So Secret. We can get that off the... thing, and we'll do 10 events and then we're done. Oh, you like the rally sport? Very nice. Glad to see that you enjoy that. But yeah, I just don't really follow a lot of motorsports, so I don't really have a tremendously informed answer. Honestly, the Ascended Armor Chest is peak value. We can use that to gear up some of our other characters. Oh, I love the Shiverpeaks music. Some of my favourite in the game. Love it. Now, you couldn't choose Rally the sport where it's only you, your co-driver, your car, and the track. Bike trials where you basically do motorbike parkour, the obstacles. You're astonished by both. Oh, they're all astonishing. They're all like massive feats. But yeah, just personally don't like following. But if I had to pick one, probably Formula 1, just for the sheer speed of it. And beautiful. We are full. But nice. We get to rock Condi, Alack, Tempest. The tricky part that I'm finding is know what to do in Earth, know what to do in Air for the most part. It's the different opener in Fire versus the different loop halfway through. So I just need to find a way to conceptualize that in my head. And if I can do that, then I should be good. That's the big thing I'm sort of struggling. Because yeah, the opener, I'll post the link here. Yeah, the opener for there is your 5 storm overload 3, 4, and 2. So you basically go room, loop up, 3, 4, 2, do a bit of a loop. You go back to anime. Very nice, guys. I hope you enjoy your anime. And then once you go to your next one, you do like 3, 5, 2, firestorm, overload, fire, heat, seek, burning speed. Like the end's very similar. Yeah, the end's basically exactly the same. It's just the opener is different. So okay, we can work a bit with that. Oh, nice. We can straight up get an achievement for that. I love it. What's this one do? This is some damage. Let's target some of these. Oh, we're actually missing on a few of these casts as well. So 3, 4. Not actually using that. Oof, that one. Oh, that stung. Whoo! Okay, so if we press our overload too quickly, it won't actually activate. The only reason you don't enjoy F1 as much is because there are a lot of outside factors. It's not only you on the road, but you still respect it, you know? Oh no, I totally understand that. Yeah, just like how close you are to all the other cars, well, it's going to have like a big old impact. Let's turn on our boon table. Okay, sub 2 DPS, sub 3 fire, sub 4 ice. I'm on ice, perfect. I might swap Glyph of Storms out for Eye of the Storm. Dodge that. Hey, PD, mate. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going today? Welcome, welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh, or Conocon Khan. You can also find me on YouTube there, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And just today, we have uploaded our latest Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. So go check that out, PD. Thank you so much for popping in. How was the rest of your stream? And I hope you enjoyed Harvest Temple tonight. I personally had a great time. Good progress overall. We do just need to tidy up a few things as per usual, but we will get there. Welcome in, Rays. If you can go through and refresh your stream, that will greatly help our eventual push to Twitch partners. So thank you so much. And everyone, make sure you go give Perfect D a follow. They're a fantastic friend of ours. Really helped me out when I first started streaming, so 100% they deserve all the support that you can give us. We are just learning some Condi Alack Tempest at the moment on EU, and it's going pretty damn well, honestly. Perfect, now we have some downtime so we can go through. Give you a shout out you deserve. Everyone, make sure you go show Perfect D all the support that you've given us. Oh, I have to wait. I have to wait an hour before giving you a shout out? Nah, mate. Yeah, we're not doing that. There we go. We'll do the other shout out. Yes, everyone go check out Perfect D. Again, I'm not sure why that's doing that. It is what it is. Okay, there we go. 3, 5, 2. Now we overload. 3, 4, 2. Okay, we've got it now. Perfect. Oxygen mods already. Oh, all good. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, the cooldown from the shout out is 2 hours per user in this case, please. Oh, thank you so much, Splooge. That answers my question. Thank you. See, I believe I gave you a shout out earlier, PD, so that works out. But also, yeah, so what you get up to on the rest of your stream, PD? I think it's 3, 4, 2. Just overload constantly. I mean, look at the boon coverage we got here. That's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. And Fish, well, it's time to go to the famous IKEA shop again to get stuff for the desk. Good luck with streams. See you next time. All good, Fish. And I'll make sure I go and show off the pictures that you sent after this. Thank you for sharing. I always like seeing people's desk setups. Okay, so we are on ice on this one. But we're just on EU. Created a new character thanks to Gossek. Cashed in their 50k channel points. It's been a really good time. But welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time in Perfect D stream. No doubt you did. No worries, more pics will come when you have more progress. Hell yeah, looking forward to it, mate. Morning, HDM. What's up, mate? It's so good to see you. I had my name my new character. Basically, I just picked a name that I commonly use and then a name that I saw that sounded cool. So it's called Eli Sfard, which I quite enjoy. Hit a convergence, which you failed. Oh, that's a shame. Nog sponsored a couple quick giveaways. Oh, hell yeah. Didn't Octavine finish tonight? Perfect. You were probably on the NA version of the Octavine I did as well. We're going to go break Defiance now. So yeah, we're gradually working on building some legendary armor. We already went through and crafted a Frostfang that we're going to go through and sell. So that is pretty damn sweet.
The power of a champion and the frozen. They will keep Primordus cowed.
Okay, so 3, 5, 2. And we got some stability there. And dodge. And it is a bit of a channel on that skill as well, so we have to remember that, and that being Fire 2. And we give ourselves stability there. Nice. So it's 3, 5, 2. And then we overload. And then 3, 4, 2. I think that's it. Dodge that. Oh, the sheer knockbacks you get from this absolute unit. Dodge that. There we go. We'll actually go and give our boons now. Oh, really weird skill usage here, but it's alright. I really want stability when I could overload, actually. That would be sweet. Which I can get through a trait. The knockbacks on this. Dodge that. Dodge that. One downside of having this character actually named Konokon Kane means I can't really hide in squads like I could before. So now it's actually really quite stark where I am at various points. Oh, not having any dodges here, very sad. So one downside about this, it doesn't feel as durable as it does with Hammer. That's one thing I'm noticing. Hammer's just such a good weapon. Oh, the chill. What's my Condi cleanse here? Do I get one? I don't think I get any Condi cleanse on here. Oh, I get them on overload, but that's not good. Oh well, we'll just let everyone else do the work. Okay. Let's maybe go down this way. Again, PD, thank you so much for raid. Everyone's been so generous with the raids today. I really, truly appreciate it. Oh. Like, I kind of still want to bring, like, Glyph of Elemental Power, because even though it's, like, lower DPS than Glyph of Lesser Elementals, it's a stun break, and having a stun break is going to be pretty good. Especially because, like, so much of our build is dedicated on overloading, so I really want to stun break as much as possible. Beautiful, that's taken care of. Let's go heal up here. Oh, we can heal ourselves, it's fine. Everything's alright. Up we get. We are on, like, I think, single digit health there. Nice. Okay, so where's our CC? Cyclone is. There we go. They're over here. So let's go through, break that. Give ourselves our elementals. Give ourselves some stability. Start overloading. And dodge that. A lot of our skills do have channels though, which is something that we really need to consider. Spam all of our skills here. That one stung. That really stung. And dodge. So we just have to be really sparing with our dodges, honestly. The chill as well really stings because we're so reliant on our cooldowns. Dodge that. Perfect.
The connection's weak.
I'll go through in a moment and find someone to raid out to as well. We'll probably go park our character as well at Claw of Jormag so we can at the very least just sort of leech that for the weekly. So that will be some pretty good value. Oh, there we go. Didn't even really do anything there. And hey Staz, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in on YouTube. Really appreciate that, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, now it's got to go break the bar again. Where are my CCs? Do I have any here? We've got Defiance, Break, and Water. That's cool. So let's target that. Where is it? There we go. So we do have a bit there, which is nice. 99% of lack uptime feels good, though. Oh, it absolutely would, yeah. But yeah, on this one I'm sort of finding the chill really hurt us, so we need like really good Condi cleanse, and also needed a bit more stability I was finding. Because yeah, getting my overloads interrupted a lot really stung. Is there any trick to complete Back to the Past for either North Return? I'm not 100% sure. Let me check. Back to the Past, what's that? Revisit and complete a vision of the past mission using a scrying pool in Iron North. I'm not 100% sure. I'd check the wiki for it. Or maybe Iron might have a YouTube guide on it, because I remember that being somewhat of an annoying one to do at some point. Living World Season 1, okay. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. It's been ages since I've done that.
It's done.
Nice, let's see what we had. Nothing really good there, but that is okay. Tyrian defense seals are pretty hype. Excellent. Let's go park our character in a spot where it should be. Some of them got removed to the scrying pool. From the scrying pool back to Living World Season 1. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I checked the Guild Wars 2 wiki. That will almost certainly have the answer. If you do like /wiki back to the past, that will probably give you what you need. Okay, so let's go park our character here. We're getting the return to Living World Season 1 event soon. Yeah, I saw that. I'm super excited for that. More Return 2 content is a good thing. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go park our character up here. And yeah, I could bring it closer by getting to the dungeon thing, but let's just drag it through here so we can reveal more of the map. Confusing, but we'll look into it. Last thing missing for that Return 2. Yeah, it might be tied to Living World Season 1 now. Oh, you need that? You haven't touched the story metas for Living World Season 1 yet? Well, that would be a brilliant time to do it, Orca. If you can do it when the Return 2 achievements, they're going to be uber rewarding. I'm curious to see what they'll make the reward for completing all of them, because obviously we got the Legendary Amulet for completing all the Return 2 achievements. It would be amazing if it was like a Legendary Underwater Aqua Breather. Like, I feel like that would just be good, because I don't think they're going to introduce a legendary aqua breather at any point without it being a bit of a meme, so I think it's probably good they double down on it and just go, yeah, here you go. Never worry about underwater aqua breathers again. Just take it. That would make sense to me. But you never know. We're at the stage of legendary crafting where we need the gift that requires dungeon currency. How is it to get into dungeons? How long did dungeons take? They honestly are not that hard to get into. People generally do them. Especially things like Ascalonian Catacombs, Very Shield, Citadel of Flame, Twilight Arbor they need. Yeah, Ascalonian Catacombs always gets done because you need... What is it? You need the Ruins of the Monk, typically. Let's go through and kill a whole bunch of these. Yeah, you need Rune of the Monk there. Very often, very long. Yeah, they're not too long. It depends on them. Some of them will just take a few minutes to go through and complete. Some of them are much harder than others. And thank you, Joel, for the follow as well. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Let's go through and tag this, because then this will count towards our weekly. You can just farm AC now since the currency works full. True, yeah. Depending on the legendary you're going for, you will need to do a surprising amount of the particular dungeon. I think you need like 8 or so dungeon clears of that wing to actually be able to purchase the thing. I found that on my EU accounts. I had to do like 8 runs of Honor of the Waves to go through and actually be able to buy the Gift of the Sanctuary, the legendary component I needed. So if you haven't done that, you probably need to do it. Doing Twilight, or what does Twilight need? What gift, what dungeon does that need? Because that's Ascalonian Catacombs, you're in good luck. Gift of Darkness. Oh, Gift of Ascalon, yeah, you're fine. No, 100%, that's not a problem at all. Ascalonian Catacombs are easy. Yeah, just go dive straight into that. It'd be more efficient if you do 8 separate paths for the additional currency. Yeah, if you do 8 individual paths, different ones, every 8 you do, you get, I think it's like 5 gold and a whole bunch of dungeon currency. The Honor of the Waves is probably your least favourite dungeon. Me too, yeah. One of the most really annoying ones I find. Let's go through and take a look and see who we'll raid on out to today. And everyone also make sure you go check out my latest YouTube video as well. The complete Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. Got all your... Oh, hello. Woo! We're just straight up going to die there. That's very sad. Oh, are we actually going to get up? Let's see. Oh, so is there multiple ways to do a dungeon, or what do you mean by paths? Okay, so each dungeon will have multiple paths to it, and each time you complete the dungeon, you pick a particular path, and you can go through and do, like, say, path 1 of Ascalonian Catacombs, get rewards, do path 2, get rewards, path 3, get rewards. So each dungeon will have multiple paths. Twilight's the Gift of Ascalon, perfect. Oh, I actually don't really want to do this event, I kind of just want to leech. Yeah, we'll just leech here. That's fine. Oh no, we don't even have any... Oh, very sad. Yeah, we don't have any waypoints near here. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we'll just let ourselves leech that. That's fine. Weekly 10 events. This event, if you're not on the group, you die to all the ticking damage exceptionally quickly, so it's definitely something to keep in mind. But beautiful. So let's take a look and see who else is online today. I tell you what, I have not raided out to Apple Peaches Pie before, so I might raid out to them and see what's what. Just mute that in the background and see if we can at least get our credit for this. Because I at least want to make sure I get my... Yes, there we go. Credit. Yes. Leeching. We love it. Nice. And then I need 4 more. That's not so secret. 100 pieces of unidentified gear. That's fine. That's not an issue at all. And no, we're all going to be back tomorrow anyway as well with some more wonderful EU content. And let's go get our loot actually. Beginning of each dungeon is a group that gets confronted with a problem. There'll be 3 NPCs who propose different ways to deal with it. Group decides on the way. That'll be path 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's exactly it. You have nailed it on the head. But thank you very much, Annie, for popping into our stream and helping us mod as well. I super appreciate that. And Orca, thank you for coming along to Harvest Temple Challenge mode as well. It is always a good time. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to everyone who has watched our latest gearing guide. I'm super proud of that guide, so everyone go check it out. I know you're going to love it. And we're going to be back tomorrow on EU as well. So honestly, a couple hours will be live again. So I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. We're going to raid out to Apple Peach's Pie now, who's going and doing some PvP now. I believe some Ellie PvP, Tempest PvP, even better. Also, we go from Tempest content to Tempest content. That is the dream. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And thank you all for watching. Thank you, Soap. Thank you, Fourth Lesson. Thank you, Maggie, as well. I super appreciate that. Xtim as well. Thank you. But you all peace out now and take care. Cheers. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm!